started?
We're started. Go for it.
Why, hello there, peoples. Or, well, people. We'll be doing something a little different for tonight's Tolkien Off the Rails session. TT is still in the thralls of working on his book, though as close he is as he is to finishing it. So I have decided to do my own little spin-off or interlude session to begin us tonight. Just to wrap up a few little things before we get right down into it. And so, as the Misty Mountain mourns over the loss of Smog, and after certain events that happened in Moria. Hold on, wait, where did my ship go? All right. We open in on Lady Adina as she sits in her room fidgeting, her face sullen and lost in thought, worry, fear, and all sorts of other feelings accosting her mind, as the ring upon her finger has been silent for days after a discussion that revealed a lot of things. Klaus, the gun elf, has long been freed and now toiling away in the new toy shop he has been given. And from in said toy shop, many new wonders in Erebor have been presented, including light that seems to exist without fire nor sun. First, there was like little blinking things on little toys, but due to the efforts of some goblins and some dwarves, they have made headway in making more of such things. Ah, yes, Goblin Heineman.
Suck it, Thomas Edison.
However, in her thoughts and the feelings of just the fact that she feels quite alone and unable to deal with her, so she decides to take a walk through Smog's old hoard. As she does, something catches her eye, sticking out. In the vastness of Smaug's hoard lies a painting. As she investigates it absent-mindedly, she finds it's oddly familiar. A ruined castle on a cliff overlooking the sea. She's drawn to it, like it's very familiar. And she reaches out to touch it when a gloved hand comes through the painting and grabs her own. Oh, found you! As suddenly she is drugged through the painting. And as she struggles, she finds herself high in the air at distant land, and in her struggle, the ring falls from her fingers. As it lands far to this new dying world, as we are introduced to Narnia Off the Rails.
Happy Walpurgis knocked, everybody. We're going to kill God.
Hold on. Here we go. Do you hear that?
Yeah, we do. Or I do. I can't.
Yeah, you thought this was Tolkien Off the Rails, motherfucker? No, we're bad builders. This is Narnia Off the Rails now. Woo!
Tolkien Off the Rails will resume at some point in the future. Just so you're aware, we're just having a little side adventure.
Tolkien Off the Whales. Jeez.
Will, you said Tolkien Off the Whales.
I have been falsely advertised to. When you said I was going to come into this, you did not say we were doing Moby Dick. Time for our fan fiction, guys. All right. Yar, call me Ishmael.
Well, I guess I'm Queequeg.
Gollum looks inside the whale's blowhole and is like, "This is my hole. It was made for me."
Anyways, so with that, Smog's hoard goes quiet. as we cut to Red Eye, the warg who did a lot of assistance in the mines of Moria. Red Eye, you find yourself in the great library of Erebor that has been recently refurbished and cleaned up ever since it's been under the few decades of Smaug's tenure. Ever since leaving Moria, you've been beset by a cacophony of strange dreams. The crashing of ocean waves, the sounds of singing coming from the deepest pools and darkest of caves, a drowned city, and a castle on a hill overlooking the sea. You have prowled the free lands looking for any mention, any sort of name of the entity you found in the depths of Khazad-dûm. No record seems to have existed of such things, in spite of of such nameless things. Although, you were told of an entity near the Shire who might know. A being as old as the land itself. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Okay. Oh, that bodes well for you.
Oh, good. Oh, good. We're not all gonna die.
So yeah, you went to the Shire and you encountered a strange man in a jaunty hat. A man by the name of Tom Bombadil, who, after a few days of the best you can describe as wacky adventures in his house and around, he pulled out. You found what you were looking for. A book he was using as a makeshift coaster for his nightly wine. A book that seemed to be written in West, from what you can tell, in some sort of Haradrim tongue, far to the south of Mordor. You cannot translate some yourself, but the records from the Library of Erebor might bear fruit. So your padded feet sore and your mind full of questions, you find yourself under the Misty Mountain yourself, with book in hand. So, now that you have your book, what do you intend to do?
Well, I suppose. Are there any librarians?
You see a few dwarves and goblins running around. Occasionally, another warg that helps ferry some of the smaller goblins and dwarves around because they're faster. Occasionally, you see a spider crawling up to the top shelves, putting stuff away. Like, this is a huge place. You get a feeling that this didn't used to be a library used by dwarves. It just was something else, but was out. This big giant chamber has been repurposed as a library, given all the books and stuff that's being taken out of Smaug's hoard that was not of wealth.
I suppose Red Eye is going to look and see if she can find anyone who can point her in the direction of where, like, linguistic volumes would be held.
All right, roll me a perception check. All right, yeah, you see some people running around, but you see an old looking. You first think it's like some sort of ugly goblin, but as you get closer, you realize it's more of a spider with like little pince-nez, little spectacles, carrying and ferrying like old books from like an old cart and putting them where they belong.
Alright, Red Eye is going to walk up to the spider and sort of like growl to get the spider's attention. Like,
Oh, well, that's sweetie. Are you looking for something?
well, yes, I'm looking to translate a volume that I found near the Shire, but I don't know the tongue it's written in. I know many tongues.
Well,
Linguistics. That wing is a little bare bones, but we recently did get a shipment from the Easterlings, as well as a shipment from near South Harad. Recently, we got a Moonkill in from Mordor. Had quite a bit of quick tongue to translate to black speech. You are familiar with the tongue, are you not?
I
Then that might be able to offer some frame of reference. Let me fetch it for you. And she skitters away. And you hear a little commotion, like some hushed whispers that seem discontent going on, but you're not quite sure what, with that perception check, what exactly is going on. And a few moments later, here it is. Headed into black speech translation tome. Written by an Anure. Here you go. If you intend to take it out to the library, be sure to check in so we can mark it off as being checked out.
don't know if I need to take it out of the library, but I'll be sure to let you know if I do.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. Hey! Put those back where they belong. As she yells as she goes chase off an elf and a dwarf. As you hear like, no, it's the feds. As they skateboard away.
Seize it, my good friend. Bodacious.
Anyways, you have the tome and you have the book. Roll a general intelligence check to do the translating.
All right. That's probably not going to go well, but let's see. Oh, apparently it did.
Okay, now roll me a wisdom saving throw. Oh. You're one off. No, wait, you pass. Or, bleh. No.
Briefly ominous.
No, wait. My Google Doc glitched, okay? What I thought was a 15 was a 14. Alright, Red Eye. Your mind, as you're reading these words, as you're trying to parse their exact meaning, your mind feels like something has seeped into it. Like dripping of water through every pore and every crevice of what you realize is your brain. You feel something probing, moving like tendrils or worms, caressing every crevice, every nook and wrinkle of your cranium. Your vision begins to blur as you seem to ascend higher and higher, as carried on by leathered wings. As the bookcases of Erebor fade, you go through the ceiling and through the roof above as you pass through walls and ceiling. As the Misty Mountain, it's the peak of the Misty Mountain itself is beneath you as it gets smaller, as it's nay but a smoke cloud, barely recognizable from something such that high. The world is a curve and beautiful and terrifying from being so high up. No borders, even the size of Mordor seems minute in contrast as the great ocean eclipses them all in scope. But it's not the ocean nor the land that draws you as you turn. The stars. The stars themselves seem to stare into you. As you realize these are not stars of Middle Earth, but seemingly infinite eyes of being so grand and terrifying. You're not even sure they exist or if you're just trying to rationalize such concepts. You begin to fall faster to the earth as you brace yourself as you fall through it, through the mountains and the peaks before you. You are back in Moria. but underwater. Water filling your lungs, but not drowning, as 3 familiar eyes open. That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons, even death may die. As a second vision besets you, a dream of a castle on a hill overlooking the sea, covered in ash, 4 thrones sitting empty, one covered in ice, one burning in fire, another falling into ruin and covered in sand, and the 4th covered in cobwebs, as the light of the world dims, leaving nothing but ashes. And with that, you wake up. A pile of small drool is before you on the desk as you snap back into it. Time seemingly didn't pass as besides your quick impromptu nap, as the book itself has seemingly translated itself to you. Do you read it?
Yes.
The words now read, "The Necronomicon."
All right.
You roll me a strength saving throw as you try to get up.
All right. Strength.
As you try to get up, your legs just give out from under you as it feels like decades of atrophy suddenly washed over you. Your powerful muscular legs that you once pinned a goblin beneath and fought a muscular super orc before you, those seem to be gone as you slowly, steadily push yourself back up. You've become a lot scrawnier since then, as you feel like something move under your skin, like a tentacle or like some sort of worm. You cannot recall if it is because you've burned yourself out from the constant travel or whatever you've burned as engraved into you. As you pause through the book, many strange names appear to you. The great nameless being beneath Moria was not alone. The book talks of other worlds. Worlds, plural. Like there was more beyond than just Arda, Middle Earth. These worlds, Ulthar, Yugoth, the Dreamlands, Ling, Dread Carcosa. And that sticks in your mind. Like almost beckoning you. So, what do you do with this knowledge?
I think Red Eye is probably going to go take a rest after completing her mission to sort of ruminate on what she's learned and think about things.
Right. As you find as you put back the Haradrim translation book, as you find a little bench to plop yourself down on and rest, roll me a perception check.
All right.
Okay. You hear as you chill out in one of the great hallways of Erebor, you hear shouting as you see a contingent of armed goblins, humans, and spiders run past you in a hurry. As you see more people running past you, like looking for it in every room, and as if looking for something desperately. Is she here? No! Could she have been taken? By what? The golem?
Gollum no take it, nice lady.
Oh.
Gollum already have pants.
That's fair enough, Golem. Have you seen the nice lady?
No.
Gosh. Oh, criminy.
Hmm.
Well, here's your bacon. Thanks for your assistance, Citizen Gollum.
Citizen Gollum lost its perfect score on Rotten Tomatoes last night.
I don't know why. He's a perfect movie.
I blame the French.
Yeah, those rat bastards. Just pieces of shit. God, the world would be better without them.
Anyways, Red Eye, what looks like an elf walks up to you and is like, "Have you seen a lady with red hair and dress pass by here recently?"
Would I know who they're asking about?
Roll in I think that would be a history check. Oh yeah, Lady Arena of Erebor. You know specifically that she was who your mutual friend Klaus was doing his mission for back in Moria.
Can't say as I've seen her, but what in the name of Morgoth is going on? A whole bunch of guards running around here looking for the Queen? That does
well,
not bode well.
Lady Arena has seemingly vanished. We cannot find her from her room. She's not in the horde. We know not what's going on. The lords of Erebor are holding a meeting. If you would. Saying the travels, have you seen anything weird regarding Mordor's forces of recent?
Regarding Mordor's forces?
We're
I can't say I have.
We're having strange reports are coming in, although we can't verify them. You seem to be a travel lot, so we're just trying to make sense of what's currently going on.
I met a very strange man in the Shire, and I read a very strange book, but I can't say I know much about the movements of Mordor.
Oh, so you met... Oh. Oh, yeah, that tends to happen near the Shire. If Lady Mimosa has anything to say about it. If you would like come to the conference hall, your assistance might be of needed.
I'd be glad to offer my services. Then she sort of stands up very, like you can hear her joints creaking, and she stands up. Like when when a very old lady stands up.
Or a very old dog as they try to get up and their back and their hips aren't as what they used to be.
Yeah, she sort of looks annoyed by that, but then just sort of like, all right, lead the way.
And with that, as you near the conference hall where the lords of Erebor typically sit to discuss things, you hear a commotion as dwarves and goblins and humans and elves all, and some spiders and wargs all begin to bicker back and forth.
It's about security, babes. First we lose the dragon, now we lose Lady Arena. Who's next? I understand your concerns, but we are still in one of the most fortified castles ever built. It's a giant hole in a mountain, Belmont. Anyone could crawl up from beneath and stab us in our sleeps. That almost rhymed.
The lords, you hear as a spider skitters up with a scarf over its head. Your agent has reported back from Mordor. The forces of Mordor have seemingly stopped in their movements.
What?
All of them. Across. The Haradrim have stopped. The Orcs have stopped. The Uruks have stopped. Everything from Angmar has stopped. And the only movement we have is the Witch King of Angmar has rode from Minas Morgul straight to Barad-dûr. Other Nazgul have seemingly have done the same.
Oh, that's very interesting. Maybe someone decided to take the two leaders off the board, eh? But how could this have happened?
Well, unless Sauron fell into a delusional coma, I have no idea.
Well, without that ring, he might as well be in a coma.
Sus, you see as a wereworm walks up. The wereworms have recently came from the wizard Heath under the leadership of one of their own to pay respect to Smog. So they're uncommon and have basically stayed on the outskirts of Erebor due to species tensions is the best you can put it.
Speak, friend Wereworm. Yes, we'd love to hear your
Um,
opinion.
We have scoured our camps and tell from the wizard Heath that have not beared fruit. However, we have an odd sighting of sorts that, given everything that you've spoken of, is might be worth investigating.
Oh?
It might sound odd, but we've heard tale from Mirkwood of a horse with a horn on its head.
Oh dear.
According to the
Hammerhand hasn't been enacting some strange breeding practices again.
well, with reports of the elves of Mirkwood claim they have pursued the beast only for it to seemingly vanish into thin air, but not after it purified a spring long tainted and poisoned.
That is a strange occurrence.
I don't know what that has to do with anything, but given everything else that's going on, we thought
Perhaps worth investigating?
perhaps.
Yeah, well, we can send a small party to investigate this
Anyway,
freak horse.
likewise, the Witch King of the fortress at Angmar, Khondun, has also fortified itself. Captain Blacktalon thinks it might be a good time to strike it while the iron's hot, but
Well, I think it's best to reinforce our defenses, make more of this barbed wire that Erina showed us to do, as well as the other advances. I agree.
Absolutely, my lords. I'll be just on that. I'll be just on my way. And with that, a shining pillar of light shines in the middle of the war room. A light of rainbow and a rainbow in color as
Barb wakes up from her chair and is like, holy shit!
Strutting out. Scatha, introduce your character.
Hey. So the light coalesces into a sort of a off-white looking horse, you guess. It has like jagged gray patterns along the sides. And the most noticeable thing about it is what looks like a jagged shard of emerald sticking out of the forehead where a horn should be. So it coalesces out of the light and screams a terrible horse cry. And it goes, "Where the fuck am I now?"
Never mind about that party and searching for the horse. Barb looks like, should we eat it? No, Barb, no. You can't eat horse meat, it's tainted.
What sort of beast is this? The wereworm says, is his hand on his hilt.
You clearly speak. I am Belmont, one of the many lords of Erebor. This is my associate Davrid Bowie and Barb the Bowwoman. We welcome you to our table. How did you do the light thing? Are you some sort of wizard horse?
No, there's magic involved, but there's no wizardry as far as I'm aware. Erebor, you said? Where?
Yes.
Okay, this is gonna sound like really crazy, but do you know a lady with red hair and glasses?
We know several, but I believe you speak of Lady Arena, a good friend of ours and leader of this council.
Yeah, that's it. Has she told you anything about, like, her backstory?
She came from another land. She was looking for a way back home for a while. Yeah.
Did she mention that she was a queen there, or was supposed to be?
Not to us, no. Wait a minute, she's royalty?
The horse just kind of like tosses their head back, like in a horse version of a long-winded sigh. That's some bullshit that I can explain if you want, but it's a long story, and
No, we don't want the explanation. Just where is she?
she's back there where she was supposed to be a queen, and she's not really. She wasn't really given a choice.
Barb pounds her fist. Outrageous! How dare she? Oh, she wasn't given a choice, no. Wait. Wasn't given a choice. Was she taken?
Yeah, she got,
Well,
Okay,
strange horse, I demand that you help us get her back at once.
okay, this is gonna sound really stupid. Do you have a painting somewhere that depicts, like, a castle on a hill
We have
overlooking the
many
sea?
such paintings, yes.
Cause she got taken through one of those.
Through a painting? Is this Princess Peach's castle we're in? All goblins know the great story of the heroic plumber known as Mario.
Oh my god. Don't add another layer to this bullshit.
A fictional tale, but a beloved one.
That painting's your best bet to getting there and getting your Lady Arena back. And to be honest, you should probably find it now because she's in some shit.
At once! Send for people to take every painting in the area and burn it! Well, we should get her out first. Oh, right. Get all the paintings together and be careful. One of them might be a portal to another. Just get all the paintings. Don't. Oh God, this is a day. Barb cracks open a flagon of whiskey. He's like, "Tell me about it."
Hey, can I have some of that?
Hell yeah, horse.
Somewhere, Helen Hammerhand is sleeping, then his eyes bolt open.
No! Don't give the horse whiskey!
It's not gonna do much for very long because it'll purify in my body because, bullshit. But it gives me a buzz for like a couple minutes.
That sounds like a living hell. Were you cursed by a wizard?
No, just a funny quirk of biology that I can't escape ever.
No wonder horses are so filled with rage and malice.
Oh, this is perfect.
Horses are so filled with rage and malice because they can't drink. You heard it here first.
According to goblins who have skewed views of the world.
Okay.
So, Red Eye, this just happened.
So I assume everyone's the people of Erebor are collecting all the paintings and bringing them together.
Yes. Eventually, you all are taken to a huge chamber hall with every painting in Erebor, both from small. and outside of Erebor, for like if there's like a little village on the outside, like the paintings from like say the former Lake Town, paintings from Mirkwood, paintings from are all thrown together
Right.
in.
We've organized the ones that have a castle overlooking the sea. Which of these is the painting of which you speak? Strange horse.
Okay, give me a second. What would I need to roll to find the correct one there, Ken?
Roll an investigation check
Alright. Did I give her? No, I didn't.
or an Arcana check.
I don't have either of those, but there's an Arcana.
All these paintings look really fucking weird. Like with your horse eyes, you're just going by. And it's like, the fuck is the craftsmanship on these? Wait, what's this about superior Nihon steel?
What the hell kind of weeb shit is this?
And then eventually you say "fuck it" as your horn begins to glow. As in the back, a painting you've overlooked also begins to glow.
There it is. Now, sometimes they're temperamental bitches and won't let you in, but since I'm here, they should.
A spider speaks up. Would this be a bad time to say that we could probably go through and come back pretty easily?
No, this would be a perfect time to say that. Step into there, you freaky little web man.
Also, this is like so the spider jumps back out. Oh, hello. Shit me whack there, yo.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, I don't think
strange slang.
I don't think if you're not a spider you can get back through that way.
Why not?
I think it has to do with our great grandma.
Ah, yes. Bob the Spider. I know him well.
More like the one who teamed up with Melkor for a bit.
Ah, yes, Ungoliant the Spider. I also know her well.
You might not be able to get back through this way, whoever comes to find your lady Arena, but
So we need some brave heroes to explore this strange land, possibly with no hope of return.
oh, you'll be able to get back. You're just gonna have to search for a way. One of those magic quests, and you can see the air quotes even though she can't make them.
Well, I guess we should put postings in all the taverns. Heroes needed. That's a kingly pronouncement, right? I'm doing a good job. Yes, you're doing very fine, Belmont. Let's retire to our chambers and talk about some other ideas.
Oh. So, Red Eye, what do you make of this whole situation?
Well, first off, Red Eye's pretty sure she's surrounded by a bunch of morons.
I mean, that basically describes. I mean, that pretty much describes Erebor at this point.
All the brain cells left.
She is curious about the painting. The whole talk of other worlds and so forth has got her intrigued. So, she's probably going to investigate the painting if people are going to allow her to do that.
Yeah.
Emerald just like, be careful not to get too close. Something might reach out and pull you in.
Santa's hungry!
Narnia isn't exactly the friendliest place anymore.
Ding, ding, ding.
So Red Eye is gonna back away from the painting, and she's gonna look around to see if she can find somebody that looks decently responsible.
Look at me.
Everyone, okay. As you're all doing that, you hear a thump. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, good. I'm a paladin. I can't ever see shit. Nope.
There
Oh.
we go.
There.
Red Eye. The chamber that you're in was basically a large dressing chamber that they managed to fit all the paintings in. And you see in the background one of the wardrobes is shaking a bit.
Oh, that's not right at all.
Do you investigate the wardrobe?
She's gonna turn to like the nearest like official looking person, whether it's a guard or whatever, and be like, I think someone's locked in the closet over there.
Barb the bowman shoves people aside, like, all right. She yanks open the closet door.
Okay. Out falls what looks like an old man, but he's super fucking fit. VV, introduce your character.
You behold a. Well, where do I begin here? There's decades of literature to work off of. You behold as you described, a rather muscular, lean, old, what appears to be a human at first, with long white hair braided up a little, wearing what appears to be some combination of leather armoring, with 2 swords strapped to their back.
Oh my god.
In my defense, this is their idea. I hate portals. Slowly, just leaning up, opening, revealing a set of cat-like slitted eyes and a scarred face, just looks around, it's like, fuck.
Girl.
I'm going to kill Dandelion when I see him again. Just kind of mutters to himself. What's this about?
You see something that should have been in Yennefer's bedroom, but talking, first of all.
Just looks around and says nothing. Just really not sure where to even begin. So what is it this time? This sort of thing seems to happen to me far more often than it should. What's going on?
Well, first off, do you want a drink?
No.
More for me, Barb says, while slugging away at her whiskey.
Red Eye is gonna walk up and examine him.
Girl, a big giant wolf with red eyes walks up to you, but tentatively.
Mm-hmm. Well, first thing you'd notice, I'd imagine the inherent magic if that would make the wolf head medallion around my neck shake and tremble
Oh
quite
yeah,
a bit.
this entire place is making your medallion shake.
Well, clearly I'm somewhere with a lot more magic. Just looks down at the wolf. Oh, there's clearly something going on with you.
I'm just curious. Are you from, what do they call it? Gunarnia?
That sounds made up.
I wish it was.
Maybe you're from Yugoth.
Ah, you talk too.
Carcosa?
Is this a world where every animal can talk? Because I've been to one of those before.
It'll be one again pretty soon.
Well, I don't know who you are, but you look competent, unlike these idiots. So
Hey,
maybe somebody can fill you in on what the hell's going on here.
All I remember was being dragged along to find some new doublet for some fancy new soiree, and all of a sudden some wardrobe opened up, grabbed me, pulled me in, and now here I am. I'm never leaving home again.
This is perfect.
Really
So what's going on?
Well, the short version is that the queen of this place just got kidnapped by something and pulled through a painting to some other world, and
Point of order,
the-
she's not the queen. She's one of the council members of Erebor. We are sort of a democracy sort of thing. But yeah, basically she's our queen. Yeah.
Oh, good. That's actually a first. If you'd actually finished the sentence the way you were originally saying it, I'd just be feeling an immense amount of deja vu.
And beyond that, there's this
What?
strange talking horse with a horn who seems to know more about what's going on than any of these chuckle fucks. So maybe you should talk to them.
That's a unicorn.
Well, we don't have those here.
What the fuck is a Unicron?
I think I read about that in my Necronomicon, actually.
Yeah, from your Necronomicon, you know that the great old one, Glorth, Unicron, Remina, and Galactus all have a pissing contest between each other.
Oh,
Unicron Scion isn't the Silver Surfer, it's just Orson Welles.
Galactus owes Remina $5.
Okay, so clearly I get pulled into stupid places all the time for this kind of thing. Way more often. It's almost like I became popular all of a sudden. So, the way this usually goes, something has to be done about it. All right, what do we have to go through? We have to save someone and get this over with.
well, the usual way is to jump through the painting.
Done. And he just starts walking towards it.
Oh, poor girl.
Is anyone gonna follow the weird man with the cat eyes, or we're just gonna let him do this on his own?
Well, I'm gonna follow him. That's going anyway.
I gotta stay here on the council, so I mean, we might get some adventurers to help you out if you're into that. Might take a few days though.
We might be able to find some people on the other side to help me out, but time is short, so I'm gonna go.
All right, see you, strange horse.
Hopefully,
I'm gonna follow the
The
unicorn.
strange horse. Yeah, the strange horse. Yeah.
Wait. Red Eye's gonna stop, like, about 10 feet from the painting, and look around and be like, is there anyone here who's, like, not stupid?
We're not stupid. We're drunk and in mourning. Okay, I'm drunk.
Oh, it's Red Eye. You hear a familiar voice.
Oh, thank goodness. Klaus.
Yes.
Red Eye is gonna, like, reach into, like, her backpack and pull out her Silmaril. And she's gonna drop that on the floor and be like, give that to the dragon or somebody who's not gonna take it through this painting.
What do you?
I don't think it would be a good idea to do that.
You're going to have to go rescue Mr. Zeta, correct?
That's the plan.
Well, if you see Father Christmas, kick him in the nuts for me.
will
And then
do.
Wait, you know that son of a bitch.
I know that son of a bitch. She tips her head and goes, "Look at what he did!" And
That motherfucker.
you can see that her natural horn was busted off, and somebody had whatever happened to make the emerald grow is the only thing keeping her alive.
That's like poaching! Oh, Father Christmas must have fallen not very far if he's poaching unicorn. Oh,
Well, he might have done it because I might have called him a worthless shit bitch. So
oh.
Oh, you and I speak the same language. Fantastic. Geralt says as he just flips into the painting.
Oh, shoot him. Oh, I love this party already.
We're gonna kick the shit out of that fat old man when we get a hold of him.
Godspeed!
I like the language you're speaking too. And she goes through the painting.
And Red Eye is also gonna step through the painting.
We're
So he
going
said
digital.
Godspeed, so he said Godspeed and not Aslan speed?
Klaus isn't from Narnia. He's from the North Pole.
Oh, this place is already fucked up.
Meanwhile, we're going digital. As you guys go through the painting. And as we cut back to the ring, isolation, silence. You're alone again, falling from the sky into a small pool. Even with your power, you were unable to stop what had happened, unable to save her. And now, like several decades before, you lay at the bottom of a lone pool or stream, lost, forgotten, and alone. Yet, something feels off. Be it your own will, be it your own ambition, or be it simply you don't belong here. You feel yourself being dragged from the river, but not from something lifting a shiny thing from a water as it was so many years ago. You realize you have touch, you have hands, you feel the cold of the water, the chill of the wind, the sting of the pebbles beneath your hands. As you pull yourself from the stagnant pool, you pull yourself together. TT, describe yourself.
Oh, I'm a somewhat taller than average, unassuming looking man, fair of features, dark hair, yellow eyes. Attractive, somewhat effeminate. Well dressed in black and red. And currently awestruck at the sight of a face I have not seen and never hoped to see again in so long. So awestruck that I can't stop looking at my reflection in the water. And that's where Sauron is. Until he is found by somebody.
Anatar, roll me a perception check.
I'm gonna roll this at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because
This is a smell check, by the way.
oh, okay.
This is
Then-
smell.
But if it's a smell perception check, then no, I won't do it.
Yeah, it's not visual, it's smell. As you process all of your senses, something else graces your senses. A smell you have not smelt. Cooking. Cooking is something good. As your nose draws you away from your reflection toward somewhere else.
All right. I guess, like a cartoon dog, but with significantly more dignity and grace, I'm going to follow that smell.
As you walk through the area you find that the area around you is covered in piles of ash. If you didn't know better, you would have thought were in the mountains near Mordor, given all the ash that's around, but this doesn't seem to be volcanic ash, but rather ash one would find at a crematorium
Well, someone's been having fun.
everywhere. As you begin to
A lot of
realize,
fun.
this place seems to be a graveyard, but one that was not well kept, one that's fell into disuse decades, centuries, who knows long ago. As you walk through this long abandoned profane graveyard, you find yourself at a crossroads, and sitting at the crossroads cooking a cooking a jaunty meal, you see a very unassuming man cooking. A live one, eh? Seems you got your wits about you.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I seem to have lost my way. Would you mind if I shared your fire for a bit?
Oh, a pleasure's all mine. Us men of the road need to stick together.
I suppose so. As I said, I seem to have lost my way. Could you tell me where I am?
Hmm. Not from around here, I reckon. Well,
Yes, this area is unfamiliar to me, I must say.
You're in Narnia. Well, what's left of it. Might as well call it the end of the world. That seems like kings and queens forsake the throne, since, well, so goes the saying. So much for prophecies, he says as he's stirring his pot.
Oh, prophecies are tricky creatures.
That they are. Painfully literal in some cases, yet very flimsy in others.
Your name, friend?
Well, name. Just a humble merchant trying to make his way through the world on his last legs. Have to make what living you can. As for my name, can't recall it right off the bat. Don't think too much of it, though. People lose themselves all the time around here. Mostly animals, but men go feral just the same. Job description does wonders to keep one's mind sane.
Interesting concept. Who would be in power in this area if there's so much chaos?
Well, it depends on who you ask. Go to a bit to north and what? Go a bit to the north, and they'd say the Queen of Narnia, Queen Janice. Ask another person, they'd say she's a witch who has helped destroy the world. Asking that, if you were to go elsewhere, they would say the great Lord Arslan is the lord of this land. Others say that it's the kings and queens of Narnia who should rule under Aslan, but they've long forsaken their thrones. One has went missing long ago.
These kings and queens of Narnia, is there a name of any of them that you can recall?
I did one King Periweather, High King, King Periweather's worth Spain, the one who's most around gallivanting, trying to hold the land together, or so they say. Others say he's kind of a pompous git. Then you have King Edwin the Crestfallen, once betrayed his siblings and, well, led to one vanishing, never to be seen again. Then you have Queen Alice. Oh, poor Queen Alice. And then the missing High Queen Edina herself. The one where prophecy all fell apart around.
Oh, how so? How did Erina lead to the end of this prophecy?
Well, the prophecy states that from what I know, the four kings and queens of Narnia would bring an end to the White Witch. Unfortunately, if one of them were to, say, disappear, well, that prophecy suddenly lacks any bearing.
You need 4 to end this witch's reign.
And allow for the rest of history to progress as it should. And that has been the state of Narnia ever since, as time itself seems to have, well, fallen apart, as it were.
Seems a shaky foundation. Who sung this world into existence?
So say Aslan did. Hmm.
Did he literally sing it?
From what the stories say, yes.
Hmm.
So if you ask me, could have left a little longer in the oven to iron some things out.
Yes, well. Quite interesting. Quite interesting.
Say, you wouldn't happen to have seen a figure flying through the air recently, would you?
I can't say I have, traveler.
Hmm.
Why, did you see such a thing?
Yes. There's a fellow in these parts that goes by Father Christmas. Usually keeps to himself, but I recently saw something.
Do you know where this Father Christmas would live?
Ah, yes. I do believe he's in the woods of Father Christmas, far to the bit to the south, past the Cauldron Pool and Stable Hill. Just past.
Anatar searches his pockets to see if he has spawned if any cash on him. You wouldn't happen to have a map that might allow me to better make sense of finding my way to him?
Oh, here you go. Here you go, sir. He says
Oh.
as he reaches into his little rickshaw he has and pulls out a very old and torn map.
Excellent. Could you help me by marking
Alright.
where we are and roughly where I could head?
We're roughly off the map around here near the borders of Talmart. If you're aiming for Father Christmas, you should be in this area right over here. Past the Cauldron Pool and Stable Hill.
Thank you. You've given me quite a sense of direction.
I was looking for some flyby and saw something shiny fall into the grave up the road. I was tempted to have a peek. They say the boons of such gift givers are deeply coveted. Potions that cure any ail, powerful weapons, brings the power.
I'm afraid if this Father Christmas is who I think he is, he mainly gives away trinkets. But did I find any cash on my person?
You
Or anything of value?
Yeah, you find like some like little like medallions, some little trinkets here and there, small little rings.
Here. And no, these rings are not too ornate, but they are gold.
Keep them to yourself. Keep them to yourself. As you'll find, material wealth doesn't have much meaning around these parts anymore.
Oh.
Besides,
Say so?
besides, if you're heading there, I feel I must bid you adieu. Would you like a meal before you go, fine traveler?
I suppose I should partake.
There you go. He says as he gives you a bowl of some deliciously smelling soup.
Thank you.
Not at all. Us men of the road must stick together.
It's a long while since I've enjoyed such a simple pleasure.
Well, I could say the same with myself. Oh, anyways.
May your journey be fortunate.
Same with yours. And perhaps at one day, you can help me as I have helped you. Should we meet again?
I would be honored to do so.
I bid you adieu, stranger. And with that, the man leaves. Down the road where which you came.
Well, time to do Klaus a favor. And he starts heading towards Father Christmas.
All right.
Really happy when he has a rapier.
Yep. Yeah, a rapier that you just picked up off a corpse.
Yep.
They're not using it.
Anatar, I know we didn't roleplay that, but Anatar definitely grave robbed to get his equipment. He doesn't give a shit.
As we cut from the now corporeal form of the Dark Lord, we're taken to. Hold on. Hold on, all these people are on the same. Let me just make a check. Yeah, this is GM play in the background. Alright, so let's as we find ourselves. Meadow,
Hello.
you find whoops, what happened? Whoops.
You moved the map.
That's a map layer. Object tokens I want. There we go. There we go. Meadow, you and your companion have been traveling for quite some time. His old age and his mind has been steadily. He's been better as you've neared the border of Telmar. His mind, his stories have gotten more coherent. As your old beaver companion sits next to you, gnawing on some old splintered woods, he looks to you. How long till we near the summit, old friend?
How long is it actually?
About another 3 days.
Another few days, I would say.
Oh, well then. Have you been having any dreams lately, Meadow?
A few.
Oh, I've recently had a very uplifting dream.
What happened in it?
I saw a city under a mountain with dragons and men and spiders the size of horses. And they all live together in harmony.
Spiders that large?
Yes,
I saw one bigger than my fist.
and yes, and there was men with pointy ears, and even dwarves there too.
Aren't dwarves already men?
Well, dwarves are like
And were there
humans.
any women too?
Well, yes, there was dwarf women, and there was green folk with tusks of all sizes.
Well, yeah, that describes me.
Oh, not like plants, as in if a man was green.
I've never seen a green mammal before.
And they had tusks like a pig. And then there was wolves, but they were not wolves, they were bigger. And could talk. Well, other wolves can talk, but these were not like the witch's wolves. Oh. And it filled me with warmth. I wish there was such a place did exist.
Better than my dream. My dream involved me trying to get through a valley where the caves kept trying to get me to come inside them so they could eat me.
Oh. But
they were really easy to tell because they all had gigantic googly eyes.
Oh, that seems like quite a terrifying dream, old friend.
You'd think so, but not really.
Huh.
It was mostly just tedious.
Well, if we all have those weird dreams, I suppose.
Also, for some reason, I hadn't budded yet.
Oh dear. You was just a little sprout thing then?
Yeah, not even any flowers.
Oh, that
I
must.
always have dreams from before I flowered. I don't know why.
Well, sometimes they say that the men, even when they're old, the men dream that they're in school, being scolded by a teacher because they didn't have an assignment. Well, so stories go. Huh? Meadow,
Yes.
could you sing me that song again? The Song of the Spiders.
I'm going to just do this in a vaguely sing-song poem recital because I don't know the tune that goes to it.
Oh, if you've forgotten, I can try.
I can. Hold on a second. To ash and ice stain the land, salvation afar stays death's hand. Webs stir from gentle warmth as a queen promised comes as the fourth. A fire swells, will these embers be salvation, or will death come from conflagration? Will four thrones see four souls and ignite these dimming coals? Shall we let the fire burn the world to cinder, and sing the new world from its embers? Shall she shepherd us in exodus to freedom? To an old land we sing Te Deum. Or shall she forsaken treason and leave the world to ice and freezing? Shall she be queen, gentle and fair, or be a witch, crimson and wear? Shall she be friend of Narnia eternal, or forsake her throne to doom us eternal? The webs know not infernal. The webs know not, little fly, for the song of the spider does not lie.
Oh, that has filled me with warmth.
That song always makes me so phlegmy.
Oh, you have a natural singing voice, Meadow. That's a true nymph for you, he says as you hear someone walking up.
Well, she's a swarm ranger, so probably.
As Anatar, as you're walking down the road, as you see a little ruin with a fire beckoning into it.
Well, this is going to be a pattern, isn't it? I head to the ruin.
All right, Meadow. You see as what looks like a man walks in, dressed in red and black regalia. Looks like he's been through a river. But most pressingly of all, he has pointed ears.
Oh, well met, animal friend.
He quizzically turns his head to the side and says, "Yes, well met. Would you mind if I shared your fire?"
Not at all.
Meadow, who is it?
They appear it is well, why don't you just introduce yourself? I think it would be rude to just describe you like that.
Yes, I was thinking something similar. My name is Anatar. Your name would be?
Oh, I'm Splintertail, one of the beavers. He says as he holds out his hand, but as you can tell, he seems to be blind. So,
takes
Meadow-
the small paw and tenderly shakes it.
Oh, your hands are so soft, good sir. So
Yes, that
warm.
would be my gloves. Yes.
Oh,
Meadow Fangleaf.
And he extends his hand to Meadow.
She takes it. True to her name, all of her leaves have fangs.
Anthor, you've seen inns before. This is something completely different.
So's the beaver.
Well,
As
yeah.
Anatar warms himself by the fire, he says, excuse me if curiosity makes me sound a little untoward, but I am a newcomer to these lands.
A
And
newcomer.
and have not seen the likes of you before. Would you mind sating my curiosity? Tell me a bit of your people and your culture.
What, beavers? They're coastal mammals, mostly found in temperate regions.
Oh. Well, I'm Squintamore, one of the last of the talking beavers. Ever since the witch decimated our kind for hats. And this here is, she is a nymph of a predatory plant.
I'm one of the last man-trap nymphs, but don't let the name fool you. I'm actually a lesbian.
Fascinating.
And you, sir, what land are you from, sir?
A faraway land. You
Oh,
could call it the Middle Earth, if you would.
middle. Sounds like a land I heard in a dream.
Perhaps. I'm sure they will tell great tales of it someday.
Oh, I hope more tales are told of this land. Well, in this land.
Yes, I heard from another traveler that there are quite a few troubles ailing this kingdom.
If, oh, High Queen, why have you forsaken us?
You speak of the lost Queen Erina.
Yes, I do. Ever since she vanished in the clutches of the White Witch, damn be her name, the land has slowed, decayed. The lion's blood is all that the lion's blood is all that keeps our minds.
What have you heard of this Father Christmas fellow?
That he was once an ally of Aslan.
Once?
Yet, well, after scarring several of Aslan's most prized unicorn and forsaking the gifts forsaking the gifts to the queen to the high queens, Aslan has sworn off Father Christmas at his aid.
So no love lost between those two then.
My people never cared for the man. He was always seen as a herald of when the ice came.
Oh.
For denied Queen Alice and Queen Erina their rightful gifts.
If he was once allied of Aslan, I assume the White Witch would not care for him much either.
Oh heavens no! The White Witch loathes him, for his coming marks the end of her reign.
Interesting.
It's like a fire-water thing for some reason, but they're both ice. It's weird.
Well, it's more Father's Christmas marks the end of the darkest day of the year, the end of the solstice. So So if Christmas were to exist, then the White Witch is no longer at the zenith of her power.
Speaking of this prophecy and these high kings and queens, what happens when the four royals are returned to Narnia? What is the end game of the prophecy?
Well, the four kings would the White Witch would die, and and Narnia would return to its rightful state before everything had happened. So we know, anyways. That's what the heralds of Aslan claim.
So that's all you need for the four to do is to kill this white witch.
So goes the prophecy. So goes the old stories.
There was also something about sitting on a throne all at once.
Yes, and then Aslan would leave, and Narnia would prosper once again.
So, how long would they have to sit on this throne exactly?
Well, well, it's just it was a story that it's not literal, mind you. That they would just become the kings and queens of Narnia and rule it justly as they should have.
So you would need them to stay here for a significant chunk of time to establish some sort of order.
Well, one would assume.
Would it not be better to elect a ruler of your own?
Well, that would be Aslan.
Meadow just mutters under her breath, maybe one that doesn't eat the proletariat.
So wait, this Aslan fellow is ruling now.
Well, it's
With the conflict with the White Witch. The Aslan fellow's ruling now, but he needs these four royals to kill the White Witch for him.
So
and
he
then
can
rule in his stead.
So he can leave.
So
Because Aslan is needed elsewhere.
Is he?
Yes, he has other.
Meadow motions for the new guy to come closer.
I do.
She just leans in and whispers, it's this Aslan thing. It's the only thing he has right now. It's
okay.
It's really important to his mental health. I don't really get it. I don't care for I don't really care for this Arslan guy, but it is very important to this guy's mental health.
So I'm just trying to.
So what?
Did these royals have a choice in the matter?
Well, one would assume.
Seems like sort of a large responsibility to be thrusting on someone who might not even want it.
One would assume they wanted. It's up to all. Just.
I've always thought that the person who rules should be a person who wants to rule.
Someone's coming. I feel it.
Anatar can't help but just, reach for the rapier at his side, but stills himself, realizing that he should play a peaceful traveler.
And there is the sound of clopping as coming down.
Anatar feels terror at the prospect of potentially seeing a horse.
Meadow mutters under her breath, herbivores.
Hold on, where are you? There you are. Boop. Boop. And boop. As Emerald Geralt Red-Eye. Upon landing in what looks like untended graves, you've been walking for a while, and then you come across the first sign of civilization that you've seen.
Emerald walks ahead and she sees the three up here.
Yeah. More animals, looks like.
So what is Anatar wearing right now?
I think it's just elven garb.
He's wearing. I mean, like I'm imagining that when his body reconstituted, it is the kind of clothing he would have worn as Anatar, which is to say, red and black, finely tailored, possibly archaic Middle Earth noble wear.
Mhm.
The
Which
sort
would
of thing a king or a prince would wear.
which would make sense to you, Red Eye, if this painting was in Middle Earth for a long time. Who knows who could have fallen through it?
Red Eye is gonna sort of walk over here and sort of take a look at these folks.
The entry is right here. What? I smell a wolf. The witch is God.
Say yourself.
Calm
The-
down.
I have a way with wolves.
Not every wolf is working for the witch. We've talked about this.
Emerald
I will.
comes up and goes,
It's true. Several work for Leshens.
I will have you uncultured heathens know that I am a warg, not a wolf. Wolves do not speak, usually.
What? Oh, I thought of it. Of course, wolves speak. All wolves speak. Well, those that still have their minds, that is.
Emerald's just going like, yeah, wolves just speak here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's old. He's set in his ways. He doesn't mean any harm.
Peace, good beaver. He's fine.
So, is our new friend over there mentioned worlds where all animals talk? Is this one of those?
Not
Most
all animals talk. Imagine a world where all animals talk. You'd be a murderer every time you had lunch.
Excuse me, fair travelers. We have not had the pleasure of making your acquaintance. Would you like to share our fire?
Suppose I could warm my old bones. If my companions don't object.
No, it's fine. I haven't seen a beaver for a long time.
Look like the sort of thing people I know would kill and wear their skin for boots.
Oh,
They do that.
That is not normally how one regards a new acquaintance.
That's rude.
oh, Paris. Oh, that's what happened. That's what happened to my mother and father. But they were made into hats.
See, now you've triggered a traumatic memory for him. That's just
Oh.
that's not pleasure.
Well, yeah.
It's different. It's
Well-
painful, but at least I can remember.
At least it's one memory down.
You'll have to point me in the direction of the people who carried out such a heinous crime, then.
Progress is progress, Splinter.
So, you're locals to the area, I take it?
No. I come from a land called Middle Earth. As a warg, I believe you would know of this.
Hey.
We're actually headed west.
Just came through from Middle Earth. Looking for someone.
Looking for someone. Oh, only someone we know. Only someone. Go on.
Sorry. Sorry, Sir Beaver. Would it be the Lady of Erebor?
Lady of Ada.
That's who I'm looking for, yes.
Well, then we are of the same quest. She is of no account to you people of Narnia, I'm sure. Just a noble from our homeland who has gone astray and who we believe may well be here. At least, I assume that is why you are here as well, Red-Eyed One.
Emerald is looking at you. Like, she smells some bullshit happening right now.
It seems like none of us can hold on to our noble folk, can we?
I'm gonna insight the elf to see if he's lying or just stupid.
Okay. I should note that TT's Pac-Man for people of Middle Earth. He has advantage on all charisma checks.
Also, You should know that my character is stupid good at lying.
I'm still gonna try it to see if he's lying or just an idiot.
I shall also attempt this, just to see how much I care. Oh, 22. Well, that's about right.
Emerald already
Uh,
knows he's lying.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. So I rolled a fucking 3. All right.
Fuck.
So,
Hmm.
yeah, I have a plus 13 to deception, so I rolled fucking low twice. Um, yeah. Anatar is very clearly lying in front of the beaver, but is doing so in a way that is trying to get the warg to realize that we should not talk about Erina in too much detail amongst the locals.
Red Eye is gonna give you a look. She's gonna go along with it for now, but she's giving you this look. Like,
Anna,
you know the look a dog gives you when you take away its food bowl? That's the look she's giving you right now.
Anatar notices and gives you a slight acknowledging nod, as if to say, I will be glad to discuss it later.
Alright. So the Red Eye's gonna lay down next to the fire and not address the bullshit in the room right now. She's still got, like, images of, like, tentacles and shit stuck in her brain, so she can't focus on all the bullshit right now.
You just hear the words tentacles, 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 tentacles.
Our warg friend is a familiar face to me, but I do not recall ever seeing the likes of you other two in Middle Earth.
I'm from Narnia myself.
Oh, you're a local guide then.
Yeah, I went through a portal to warn them about your missing Lady Erin.
Wait,
I said Lady Erin.
I'm gonna roll an insight for the beaver.
When you say her name, there's just a slightly perceptible twitch on Anatar's face, like, oh god damn it.
I didn't say the full name. I said Erin.
Mm-hmm.
High Queen from a missing. It seems like we're in the same boat, as it were.
Different ladies, I'm sure, though.
How long ago did your High Queen go missing?
Thousands of years ago.
Then she's probably dead.
Well,
Ours was just a few days, just a day or so.
well, that's the thing. Time has stopped here all those many years ago too. The other High Kings and Queens are also still alive. Death by old age does not happen here. Well, not
It's
doesn't.
a strange world you live in.
Emerald trots over to Geralt and she goes, "There's a couple of them I wish were dead."
You and I do speak the same language. Fantastic.
I
So
love
quick question before we move on. Middle Earth. Look, I'm not from there either. I got dragged out to go clothes shopping in Beauclair, stumbled upon some elderwood wardrobe, and the coat grabbed me and pulled me in here. Is there a higher Earth and a lower Earth too?
Well, you know,
I thought it was East Earth and West Earth.
the cosmology is.
Well, it's more than I have. Where I'm from. They just call it the continent.
I've got a book you can read about all sorts of worlds, but I'm not sure you got the stomach for it, pretty boy.
And diagonally to the lower left, there was also Third Earth.
I've been to a lot more places than it looks. Went to one place where this crazy man followed me around trying to fight me the entire time.
You also have tales of the Catmen of Thunder in Narnia?
Fucking damn it! Stop crossing things over! We're gonna fucking die! We're gonna hit critical mass!
My sisters used to tell me all sorts of stories about them. Then
we
I
do
guess she wasn't
Thundercats off the rails, I am playing Mumra, just so you know.
then she seems like she wasn't really satisfied with them, so she did a complete continuity reboot. But she left before I could see how it ended. I'm still kind of mad.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Yeah, that sucks.
Was that Anchar?
Yeah, that was Antar. That's rough, buddy.
So, elf fella, how long you been in this here Narnia?
Me? Very, very little time, actually.
That's funny, 'cause you're dressed like something out of a museum.
Oh, this whole thing. Well, what can I say? I have old-fashioned taste.
I suppose that's fair.
It's funny. Nobody would have any reason to suspect it, which is even funnier.
You you went. Reckon you fell through the painting, right?
Yes,
Erebor?
I was with Lady Erin at the time, but we got separated during the free fall.
Oh, so you're a steward of your Lady Erin.
More of an advisor. You could say.
Oh, so like what are those Carloman viziers?
Like a chamberlain, a chancellor of sorts.
I didn't know Lady Erin had a advisor. I'll have to ask Klaus
Oh.
about that when I get back.
She has quite a few voices in her head.
I got voices in my head too, but you don't want to hear what they're saying.
Classic Cthulhu Fortnite dancing in fucking Red Eye's head.
I got voices in my head too. I can try to project them to you so you can see what they're saying. She like thinks a thought at you really hard.
Fantastic.
If anybody has telepathy, she's just saying "fuck you."
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
So, the one who took the Lady of Erebor is named Father Christmas, and I actually have a map that a traveler helped me mark that leads to Father Christmas's location. I believe if we go there and deal with this horrid man, we most likely will find Lady Erin, and if not, we will at least find a good lead as to where in Narnia she is.
You are speaking my language. I am going to kill that fat man.
So what's his deal exactly? What sort of thing can we expect? I like details.
She mentioned him a few times. Very old fellow, long white beard. Reductive ideas about the place of women. All things. Hands weapons out to children. And I've heard some horrible stories from Klaus. So all in all, just a real right bastard, and I look forward to gutting him like a trout.
That almost sounds suspect.
You know,
If you kill Father Christmas, will it finally put an end to winter?
Probably
No,
not.
I believe.
Kill Father Christmas. Ugh. Well, I don't. He is a lion touch, so unless you are not from here or chosen by the High Queen.
Well, what you
Annatar
can't kill,
smiles.
what you can't kill, you can banish away for eternity.
I can kill him.
Well, even better.
What you can't kill or vanish, you can just bury beneath tons of rock.
Well, if we can't kill him, you can always do worse things. Saw off his arms and legs. Leave him
Throw
just
him
a
into the sun.
torso. Yeah.
Find the horn that he snapped off and shove it where it don't shine.
Break his legs and throw him in a well.
That's a good one.
You can always bury him alive. That's always good for a laugh.
If you're heading to the woods of Father Christmas, then you're passing by the cauldron pool. The beaver speaks.
What's the cauldron pool?
It is where the great falls of Narnia. It's where the great falls of Narnia, the greatest waterfall in all Narnia, followed by the headwaters of the great river that flows all the way to the castle at Cair Paravel. They say Aslan sung the world into being near there, and where some
And
say he yet stays.
it was actually very important to me. He literally sang the world into being. Yes.
Yes, so goes the
Cool.
stories.
Interesting. Interesting.
He must have missed some notes because it fucking sucks here.
That's one could say it's not a very well thought out harmony that's made this
Oh.
place. Too many rests in the rhythm, if you catch my drift.
We are giving the Emerald looks at the beaver and to Anatar and she goes, but let's not discuss
Oh.
Aslan too much.
Friend, I've been meaning to ask. You are of the unicorn, correct?
Yep, I'm a unicorn.
Please, can I just stroke your horn just
Whoa.
to know?
Wow, I just had bizarre flashbacks.
Well, my horn isn't exactly what it used to be, but she goes over there and touches his forehead with it.
Oh,
Just-
thank you.
Just
Bye.
pinch his hand to temples for a moment. Okay.
Thank you. My mind is getting its rhythm back. It's no lion's blood, but thank you, friend.
He
No
has
problem.
memory issues. He likes to hold on to things from his past. They keep him grounded.
That's a good way to do it.
Your horse horn heals people?
Yeah, it does. Purifies water, whatever.
Also makes an excellent piercing weapon.
I will.
That's a double entendre for Witcher fans.
Pegging.
She turns and gives you sort of the stink eye, but she doesn't comment on that.
Just meets it with the most even-tempered gaze of, yeah, I know what I said.
Anyway, yeah, my horn isn't what it used to be. As you can tell, she tilts her head again and is like, some fat asshole snapped my original one off. Almost died.
Then will you be willing to join in my quest to kill Father Christmas?
Oh, I'll help you trample him forever.
Yeah, this Father Christmas sounds really, really unpleasant.
And
Almost as bad as Morgoth or Sauron.
Well, not the first time I've killed some warden of eternal winter with delusions of grandeur. Won't be the last.
Anatar's face flickers just a little. Yes.
Your horn looks perfectly fine.
Yes. And do not to worry, we will not be denying Aslan an ally, since I have heard tell that Father Christmas has turned a traitor against Aslan recently, so we won't be further disrupting the area by getting rid of one of Aslan's prime enemies, and in fact, allow him to focus on this white witch who seems to be causing so much trouble.
Meanwhile, Meadow, you feel Splintertail tug on your finger.
She leans down.
My friend, perhaps you should accompany them, my friend.
I really don't want to leave you alone.
If they are seeking Father Christmas in Aslan, then maybe. Oh, I could accompany you if you wish, or the water's fine here. Plenty of wood, plenty of shelter.
So,
Good point.
we would be willing to help build you a shelter to keep you safe while your
If-
friend accompanies us on our quest. I don't mean to brag, but I am a bit of a handyman in some respects.
It's almost like you can do anything.
No, absolutely not. My powers have a very finite limit.
So are mine, but you don't hear me bragging about it.
Wasn't a brag actually, but
But this might be a good idea, actually.
It's better. It's better to be. If we're doing something that's has a goal, perhaps we could do something about this. And if this is another world with a Green Island, then maybe, just maybe, a new home for us, maybe, or provide Aslan to help this world.
I've seen dying worlds before. This one's definitely on the lower end of fixer-upper. It might not be a
But-
bad idea for you.
there is hope for your world. Do not worry.
I've heard the West is better, but we haven't seen it for ourselves yet.
The West, and I hear tell that the Tashban and part of the South was also very, but somewhat hostile to Narnians, but no one's losing their minds.
Why is it always the West? Why doesn't somebody ever sing a world into existence where the East is the nice part? Almost
Well,
like there's some kind of bias going on there.
It
Well,
was
the-
nice for a while.
Well, to east, but to the east is nothing but ocean. If you cross the ocean, you'll end up in Aslan country, the world where you want for nothing, a paradise on earth. But but you reach the edge of the world before you get there.
Motherfucking Grey Haven.
I think these worlds would be a little bit better if people introduced some discordant notes. It's not always a bad thing. We wouldn't have spiders without Ungoliant, and I've met some really nice spiders.
Speaking of music, Meadow reaches up into the leaves on her head, pulls out a small beetle-like insect, and holds it out where it hops on over to Splintertail. Missy has memorized the song. If you need to hear it again to get your head together, she can at least play the melody. You remember the words?
Yes, some melody I can remember the words.
All
Thank
right.
you, thank you, my friend. May you make the world. I hope to see you again. My old friend.
We will bring her back safe and sound. I promise you.
It's not me I'm worried about.
So basically, your choice is you can leave him here or you can take him with you.
It would probably be better if we, like you said, this place is actually not that bad. Built a nice fortification.
I don't think taking a blind old beaver on an adventure to kill Santa Claus is a smart idea.
There was a
I
sentence.
didn't want to put it in so many words, but
Speaking from experience, age really slows you down on the trail. I don't know that it's good to drag someone out on the road when they're, you know,
then let's set you up. Let's get you a nice little fort made up.
Could I roll perception to just look around, see if I could find any naturally fortified little areas that'd be pretty easily done for that? Little caves, rock outcropping, something like that.
Sure. Roll an investigation, survival, or perception. One of the three.
I have expertise in one of those. All right, so that is that is an 18 perception.
All right. You realize that's a little crumbling fortification you have here.
Mm-hmm.
Near the back here, over here, there's a little thing that leads into the river, and he looks like he's like a swimming animal. So
Mm-hmm.
you would later find out that beavers can swim pretty damn well, and when you're swimming, even if you're blind, you can still like feel it with your whiskers and shit. So
Mm-hmm.
swimming is probably easier to navigate around than it would normally.
All right.
So if you like built a small beaver dam, like around here, like that, he would be pretty fucking safe, all things considered.
There's merit to that. Old wooden ramparts over there look pretty solid.
Not much good for building, considering I have no hands. And she reaches down and touches him with her horn again, and just for fluff, she's gonna do that. Basically, just make him feel a little bit more vigor.
Oh, thank you, kind friend.
It's not much, but you should feel better.
Thank you, friend. Thank you.
All
All
right.
right.
However long it takes, just start plucking up bits of wood.
Everyone, roll me I think this would be a survival check to build a shelter for a beaver.
Technically, survival falls under that, yeah.
All right, so
Welp.
everyone,
I'll.
Geralt, you're still floored of what the fuck a beaver is.
Yeah, just kind of looking around, thinking about just various things he's hunted. Just maybe one of no, Brian's teeth are too long. Gets a bit distracted, just pondering this enigma of a creature.
And
Okay, I am going to use my Jack of all trades to add half of my proficiency bonus to that to make that a 21.
Excellent.
Because Anatar wants to help this beaver.
For a prissy palace elf, you're pretty good at working with your hands.
I'm not actually an elf, but thank you.
You're not an elf.
No.
Are you an albino orc that's a bit malnourished?
Sure, we'll go with something like that.
Sure. I mean, you've seen the golem. That's supposed to be a malnourished hobbit, so maybe. After all, the golem does look good in pants.
I mean, he's taller than most orcs would be.
And after all, you've also seen a certain half orc walking around who's the most handsome fucking thing you've ever seen in your travels.
Though unlike David Bowie, I haven't cut my fingers down to even sizes.
Meadow just mumbles.
I was talking about Flog Senior.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I thought he was a small giant.
Nah, he's no elf. If he was, he would have tried to kill me by now, dressed in clothes like that.
And with that, you build. And with that, you build a beaver dam between Meadows having actually seen a beaver before, and seeing what a beaver dam is, as well as Red Eye and Anatar's construction efforts.
There. That's not the worst thing I've ever built.
Oh, it's just like home. Meadow,
Yes.
please tell me you'll be back.
I will do everything in my power to be back.
And I'll do everything in my power to remain as, well, me.
Just remember, Missy will help you if you starts to feel it slipping away.
Thank you, Meadow. You've been a true friend.
Just try to hold out as long as you can. Very first thing I will do when I'm done is be back here.
I shall await your arrival, my old friend.
Arsland willing, we'll have some place to go.
I'll hold you to it.
Take care of yourself.
I'll do what I can. Farewell, friends. May your jour- may your may your journey be blessed.
As we leave the beaver, Anatar turns to Red Eye and said, "So I suppose an explanation is in order now that sensitive ears are off the subject." I am the spirit that was trapped in one of Erina's magic rings.
Now this is a story.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're a djinn.
No, he's too nice to be a djinn.
I don't recall really what my life was like before I was trapped in a ring. But I am going to go ahead and add. I wish I had remembered this last time. I have silver tongue, so when I'm making a deception check, I can treat a roll of 9 or lower as a 10. So 10 plus 13 is 23 on that deception check.
You also have advantage, so that's a 26.
Yeah. So I Oh, where? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm good. I am good. Never mind. Yeah. So I'm at 26. But I know I have been trapped in that ring for a very, very long time.
Oh!
Almost.
So close! So
Almost.
close! But not there! Not there, motherfucker!
I could give you
Yeah.
guidance.
I mean, Red Eye.
For now, Red Eye's gonna be. For
I
now.
mean, magic talking rings are nothing new and more.
That is true. Magic talking items are a canonical thing in Middle Earth.
And having like spirits and souls trapped inside. Yeah, that makes sense.
The fucking trolls in The Hobbit had a talking fanny pack.
Yeah.
She's buying it for now.
But I don't know what happened. I think the magic of this place must work differently than the magic of Middle Earth, because when I fell from Erina's pocket, I gained a form. I assume it must be my previous form. That would explain why my clothing is outdated. But I do know that Erina was taken by Father Christmas, this loathsome character who she has told me about and who Klaus has told me about. And I do know that for Klaus's sake and for hers, I wish to slit this man's throat.
Well, we can agree on that.
I think it is of vital importance that we return Erina to Middle Earth, where she is needed.
I think we should let the lady decide what to do when we find her.
Oh, of course, I would not seek to impose my will upon her.
When
That's
we
a Father
return.
Christmas thing to do.
I don't know if it really matters if she stays here at this juncture or not. I think this place is gonna fall apart. Really, I was scouting a place where we might be able to go. At least those of us that still have minds.
I know a lot about trying to upkeep a broken home. Eventually, it just becomes too much. I'd
No.
seek alternatives if you can.
Now wait a minute. If all Erina has to do while here is kill this witch, we can certainly aid in that, and then this world will be fine. We don't have to give up on this world and let it sink into chaos. Order can always triumph.
I don't think the order that Arslan wants is the kind of order that you really want for your Lady Erina.
I am not saying we have to follow this Aslan fellow's plan, to be quite frank. I don't care for his lackadaisical approach to world management, but I don't think we should condemn the people living here to to a death of madness and entropy and chaos.
Yes, I'm sure you have a lot of grand ideas for what could work better.
No, did you not see the talking rodent who was losing its mind? Was your heart not moved in some fashion?
I've seen a lot of things.
He wishes to remain raised from a bestial state. He wishes to maintain his grasp of language and intelligence and stability. He wishes for order. If we can restore that, we have an obligation to set things right for these people, to give them the structure that they desire.
You're very, very personally invested in that prospect, aren't you?
Are the rest of you? Do the rest of you have hearts of stone?
I don't.
Wow.
I don't feel you should be obligated to help us, but if you are going to talk about giving it up, you should understand you are talking about letting my friend essentially die right in front of me.
Yes, thank you. No, we don't want to do that.
I'm
here
not
to help.
saying.
I'm all about helping people who need it when they're in front of me. I'm just saying, sometimes you can try too hard to fix something and wind up making a new problem in the process.
Yes, but if you don't fix something like an impending death, what happens is you die.
You pretty boys can bicker about how to solve the problem all day long, but I say we go kill the fat man, and then we figure out the next course of action.
Works for me.
Once we kill Father Christmas and he tells us what happened to your lady Erina, she can decide what's going on.
Well, hopefully he'll just have her in his clutches. Easy enough solve there.
He's an idiot.
Yes, but he's an idiot with an obsession of revenge. If you heard the things he called, my dear lady, it would shock you.
It wouldn't.
What the hell is wrong with this?
I want to say it again for the record. I love this party.
I do hope that you two pretty boys have some killing experience under your belt.
It's what I do for a living. And by the way, thank you for the compliment.
What do you kill? Rabbits? Something
Monsters.
like that?
Monsters.
What qualifies as a monster where you're from?
What doesn't? Oh, just in general, you know, thinking that you can lord and do your dominion over others.
So what, monarchs?
You'd be surprised.
I've spent most of my days wandering Middle-earth trying to figure out a way to bite Sauron in the ass, so I can relate.
Yes, he's quite an unpopular figure in Middle-earth from what I've gathered.
Yeah.
Anatar sweats nervously.
No, he's fucking Sauron. He's good enough not to give an obvious tell. He's got a poker face.
Either way, I've killed would-be dimensional conquerors from other worlds before, and ones that have worked with winter as a weapon, so this works out. Nothing too new.
And this should be a breeze for you.
Say,
Hopefully. I wasn't bad. I'm not... that reminds me. What are you exactly? Some kind of dryad or nymph?
I'm a man-trap nymph.
Ah, good. Never seen one. You look tropical.
Subtropical, but thank you.
yeah, I never got your name.
And this climate
Pretty
must
boy.
be absolutely hellish for you.
Which pretty boy? There's two of us.
The one with the wolf thingy on his neck. What's that all about, anyway?
Oh.
Things
Geralt.
vibrating all the damn time. Seems like a useless enchantment.
Yeah, well, where I'm from, magic isn't quite as... Just kind of does that little Will Smith meme a little bit, but like really, really mentally checked out of it. Saturated. Either way, Geralt of Rivia. Witcher.
Nice to meet you. You can call me Red Eye.
Easy to remember. I've been called something similar myself.
Say, Gerald, where you come from? Do they have things with like 1,000 eyes and starry tentacles and things like that?
Well, there are Kairens, certainly, but those could fit that description with the tentacles, but they're just large, dumb brutes that hunt in the oceans. Dobar, Kikimora. It just kind of starts listing off. It's like almost Bubba from Forrest Gump levels of just going off on this massive long list of various weird odds and ends that he's encountered. But that doesn't sound like what you're looking for.
I'm thinking about the sort of things that like lurk in dark places and wait for the stars to expire, you know.
That reminds you of a certain rhyme.
Yeah, there's just this brief, there's voices in the trees looking at you. Just gets down to eye level with the ward. If a strange man ever offers to meet you at a crossroads, turn around, you walk the other way.
Well, I met a strange man not too long ago in Hobbit Town, and he had a book of cosmic knowledge, using it as a coaster. Sort of hope that's not the same fellow, but...
It depends. How happy did he look?
Pretty happy.
Yeah, probably not him then. Slightly visible relief.
Tom Bombadil gone to Rodin walking to a bar.
Nobody walks out.
There is
Gontor
no
is
bar.
scarred.
There is no bar.
I imagine Anatar is just hearing this and is like, huh.
Yeah, you're not the only super villain around here with godlike abilities. All right.
Just curious. I had a weird experience a few weeks back. I was, long story short, I was poking around in a mine to see if I could find some troublemakers, and I ended up finding some nice orcs and a couple of Silmarils and ancient god from beyond the stars, and I've been recovering from that.
Anatar's just like, wait 1 second.
Processing.
Blue screen.
Just kind of reaches out. It's like reaches out, almost pats the warg on the haunch, but then decides not to because it's clearly talking, and that'd be a violation of space. I know that feel, bro.
I'm just glad that I didn't, end up losing my mind or growing tentacles or anything weird like that. Of course, that might be speaking too soon. Symptoms are delayed sometimes.
If I'm interrupting, what is a Silmaril?
You go read a book.
Excuse me for being trapped in jewelry for centuries. What is a Silmaril?
They're lights. They're sacred lights. You really haven't heard of a Silmaril?
How do you hold one? Is it like a firefly?
I mean, I held it in my mouth, but you'd probably use your hands.
I mean, you can't hold, like, if you can touch flame. Is it a fire?
It's not a fire.
Well, how did you hold it in your mouth?
It was laying on the ground. I sniffed it and I picked it up. I don't understand what's confusing you.
Is it like a rock?
For crying out loud. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to show an image of a Silmaril.
Oh, so it's like a gemstone.
I suppose.
Does that tease your never-ending curiosity that keeps you from nowhere?
After encountering the great Cthulhu, then reading the Necronomicon, and realizing that the universe is full of horrible things that want to eat my soul and turn my world into a twisted pile of noodles, I figured it was best not to bring something so fundamentally important through an unstable portal into a world full of horrible things.
Where did you leave them?
All right, I'm gonna roll it.
Oh god. Oh god.
All right, let's see what my deception's like. Yeah, really
I'm pretty sure you'd have to get a. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd have to get a nat 1 to fail that.
Yep.
You know, I don't know you.
Oh,
Ask Erina.
fair enough. Sorry I asked about your shiny jewels.
I don't know.
I don't know you.
That's my Silmaril. I don't know you.
I'm gonna close my eyes and hopefully I won't see images of, non-Euclidean geometry or colors that don't exist.
What's wrong with geometry that doesn't involve right angles?
I really don't know. It just seems like it's supposed to be unsettling. I don't really know what's wrong with weird colors either, but I just have this strange feeling that someone out there intends for it to be uncomfortable.
Sounds like a fucking idiot.
That sounds like their fault at failing to communicate, then.
That sounds like bullshit to me.
Yeah, it sounds like the kind of person who you should never ask the name of their cat.
You know, I met
I
a
won't.
cat once. She had a Silmaril too.
Really? What are all these
Yeah.
animals doing with jewels? I mean,
Yeah.
no offense.
I'm sure
Oh,
you're
I'm
dying
sorry.
to know all about that and many other incredibly important details.
Well, it is fascinating, isn't it?
Hey, Gerald. This guy
Yeah.
giving you bad vibes too.
Yeah,
I'm right here. I'm right here.
I've seen those. I know the type. I've killed like 3 of them.
Literally right next to you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you might be getting the bad juju vibes from him, but he wants to beat the shit out of Santa Claus, so as far as I'm
Literally right
concerned,
here. Literally.
he's great.
Why do you think I'm saying it in front of him?
That's I can work with him. He should really think about giving me his name though, so I can stop calling him Pretty Boy.
I
Unless
said
he's into
that.
that.
Yeah, he said his name already, repeatedly.
Yeah. I did.
Yeah, I said his name is Xanathar.
Ah. All right, I can work with that. Gerald's better. I like Gerald.
That works for me.
This is just a bully Anatar session.
Give us your money,
Somewhere
nerd.
across dimensions, Anatarfi gets a consoling pat on the back from Jenny Bennett. I know that feel, bro.
Well, shit, he's a ring, so it would be macroaggression.
Well,
Oh my god, okay.
Anyways, as you're walking along, as
We're walking
you're
through the woods. There's no one around, and our
Around.
phone is dead.
you arrive at here.
Ooh. There we go. It was doing that thing that Roll20 does, and everything was a pixelated mess.
looks good for me now.
So place yourself down at the.
So what do you go by? Looking over at Red Eye.
Red Eye.
Oh, right. Suppose I should learn everyone else's names while we're here. So, Xanathar and Emerald over there.
My name
Okay.
is Anatar, Geralt. Anatar.
That's what I said.
You said Xanathar. You said
You might want to get your hearing checked.
Oh. Bully Anatar forever. Holy shit.
So, Anatar, do you actually do anything useful other than ask awkward questions?
Anatar just looks at you and is like, well, I got the map to where we're going, so what do you think?
All right. Well, maybe show and don't tell.
I showed it to you! One of the first things He stops. It's the active thing where he just pushes his hands in front of his face like, alright.
I didn't mean the map. I meant to show what you can do.
We're likely going to be having to defend ourselves. Not a good place with someone so just looks up and down. Pristinely dressed.
Like, can you use that prissy little sword that's on your hip?
Yes.
Alright. You have any, I would ask if you had any magical aptitude, but that's not particularly common where we come from, so probably not.
We'll see.
Can we not bully one another? I had to protect Splintertails from bullies all during most of the journey.
Meadow, wargs are accustomed to such a dynamic. They live in a dog-eat-dog world.
I will try at the
Okay, I
lady's
was sympathetic
behest.
to you until you said that.
I will
Sorry,
try.
the pun was right there, and to be fair, Red Eye has been just like on me since we met, so I feel I was allowed one little.
No, he has a point.
One
Maybe
jab
I-
back. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe I've got a bit of that Mordor culture still grained into my person. I'll try
None
to
of
be
us are-
nicer.
None of us are immune to propaganda. Just be kind.
All right, everybody, roll me a perception check.
Here we go.
I have nothing in
Here
there.
we go.
Hey, 22. That nat 20 on the other side.
Thank God everybody else can see things. This horse can't see shit.
You can't look straight ahead. You don't have binocular vision.
All right, Geralt and Red Eye. What you see before you, it looks like an old abandoned fort of some description. It looks like there used to be some sort of. You've seen a lot of these kind of forts back in Velen, but typically a lot more fresher than what you're seeing now, Geralt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this has been like this for a while.
Yeah, this looks like it's been like this for like last few. It's been like this for the last few maybe decades, centuries. The bodies have all been rotted and have all desiccated.
Decay set in very comfortably. At least I'm
And Meadow, you recognize this place. This seems to be a Telmarine outpost built by the Telmarines or men who arrived shortly after the era of the kings and queens of Narnia and conquered it. Or
Oh,
would have.
this is an outpost. Tamarine outpost.
We want to be careful in places like this.
Oh.
No offense, Anatar, but you aren't as heavily armored as some of the others. Would you like a ride?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll be fine.
Alright.
I could use a ride, but I doubt that that would work particularly well.
It would be incredibly awkward, but I could try.
I miss Roach.
How big is Red Eye?
Red Eye is. Let's see. I should have it written down here somewhere. She is 3 feet and 2 inches tall, 5 feet long, and weighs 300 pounds.
Okay, Meadow shrugs and tries to pick Red Eye up.
Roll me a strength check or an athletics check, and if Red Eye wants to contest, she can.
I'm not going to try to contest it.
All right. Oof. You squint as this wolf is heavy. Like you've punted some of the witches wolves before, and none of them were not nearly as beefy as this one is.
Ugh, someone's been drinking her milk.
Imagine Red Eye's just like
And-
curled up like a disgruntled cat.
This palisade right here looks broken down, so you can easily push to the side should you be so willing.
Okay, I can go over
That's
there.
in our way. What sort of dangers lurk in places like this that you advertise caution?
Mostly just leftovers from Telmarine. They like to set traps for the talking animals. You know, that were basically animal traps.
That's not nice.
Watch
My,
your feet.
I'll be sure to keep my senses about me then. Alright.
Emerald, is it? It might be good for you to stay behind some of us.
Don't worry about it. Emerald like
It's just, that
giggles.
it's just that I don't want you to be the one stepping on any traps.
This may not be the time to discuss the subject, but what sort of peoples live in this area? I met a creature much like a man on the road, and you say there are talking animals, plural, and there are these ant-like nymphs.
Oh, well, there's quite a few things. There didn't used to be so many men, but these Telmarines came from somewhere, and they've got to be human.
Too many men,
There's,
too many people.
there's
making
nymphs,
too many
there's
problems.
satyrs, there's giants, dragons.
So humans aren't native to this place originally.
Not originally.
There's also minotaurs, but you can usually hear them coming.
What's a minotaur?
Well, kind of like a giant, but with hooves and fur and real big horns.
Oh, so you mean the spawn of Shib Niggurath? That's in my book.
Sounds a lot like
You've got horny giants called minotaurs.
That's accurate on two fronts.
What's that enunciation?
No, that's accurate.
Yeah,
I-
it is Lovecraft.
Oh,
It is Lovecraft, yes.
and humans are a rarity, except at least they were before these Telmarines started
They used to
colonizing.
be, and then, like, there's Telmarines and Collarmen who are different humans. Yeah, it's weird that they distinguish themselves by, country names instead of being frickin' humans.
Is there
more
any
common than you'd think.
possibility- Is there any possibility these Telmarines could take the place of the four royals that have to kill the White Witch?
I don't think so. I think some of them tried it, like 4 of them sat on the thrones and, like, something happened to them. That was bad for them.
I hate
It's
it when
that
prophecies
kind
stick
of
to their.
magic.
I hate it when prophecies stick to their specifics.
I thought you were all about order, Mr. Anatar. Wouldn't that sort of be what you're all about? Who'd we lose?
Nora.
Well, order is valuable, but I've come to the conclusion that perhaps it should not be treated as a straitjacket. There needs to be some freedom. For...
That's a wise sentiment.
That sounds like
More
something
people-
learned. That sounds like something learned from experience.
I wish more people in Middle Earth saw it that way.
Geralt, as
Yep.
you step forward, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I figured that would happen. All right, here we go. 19.
All right, an arrow zooms past you as a hand from below grips your leg, but you kick it off as... Hold on, how do I review things from the DM layer?
You have to right-click it, and then you should be able to move the layer.
All right.
There you go. See?
Oh, that's not good. They're rising.
French taunters?
And now, everybody, roll me initiative.
Hooray.
Hey.
Hold on. Let me get some fitting music.
4.
Oh.
That's fine. I'm a hunter. Going last actually helps.
I'm gonna go AFK for just a second, K. I need to go take my asthma medicine. I'm getting a little
All right.
congested.
I'm going last. I got the nat 1.
Well, now. Well,
Wait.
we're both rangers, so I think we'll both be okay.
All right, where's the initiative order?
Wait.
There we go. Emerald goes first. I don't know. All right.
Eat a tasty taco, and your friends will make the tacos into tacos that you auto do the taco in your waco. Eat a fucking taco.
Oh, I have initiative on advantage rolls, so another nat 1.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. I have aura of the Sentinel. I emit an aura of alertness at all times. So when anybody within 10 feet of me rolls initiative, you gain a bonus to initiative equal to charisma. So that's a +5 for everybody.
Oh my, that just moves me up to 9. That doesn't really change the order for us.
Doesn't, but if they roll, they might roll.
All right. All right, where is it? Where are these boys' initiative?
Just in case they roll good.
That'd be a +2. Wait. Damn it, where was Geralt's?
Mine is... Technically, it would be a 4 plus 5 would be a 9.
All right.
I could change it real quick myself, actually. There we go.
Either way, they're going after Red Eye, no matter what the +5 does.
That works for me.
Since they got a soft 20, so the +5 doesn't...
22.
Alright, so... How do I add a order for my boys?
You click on
Right
them
click.
and then add turn.
Alright,
They'll come down in at the bottom.
alright. I haven't done this in a while, so...
It's all good.
Alrighty! Emerald!
Okay. So, Emerald sees these things. Is this one close enough to hit from where I am?
It's crawling up the bridge as we speak, so it'll be... What? Fuck. About right here.
Okay, so I was back here. We moved the palisade, so
Yep.
I have... One second, I need to read this. Okay, she's gonna move back 5 feet. Or so. And then she's gonna use the rest of her movement speed to charge head first at the thing.
Alrighty.
So if I charge 15 feet or more and hit it with a strength-based melee attack, it takes an extra 1d6, and I can probably knock it off the bridge.
Alrighty. That just hits its AC.
Okay. And then a 1d6. Okay.
Oof. You chunk this boy as you ram it through the armor with its horn, and you throw this thing back down into the water below.
Stay where you came from.
Wait, where'd it go?
It's probably under me. Hold on. Yep, there he is.
Boop. So yeah, go move.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
I have a second attack, so I can see this guy.
Yeah, you see this guy right here.
Okay, and I still have enough movement speed to get to him, I think. Yes, I do. I'm gonna try to charge him.
As you see these guys, you recognize these corpse husks as undead Telmarine soldiers, still manning their outpost after all these many centuries.
Alright, she chunks this guy. Another one.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And if I can, I want to toss this guy backwards, like into the swamp.
What does your ability say? Is it just 5 foot away, or?
I think it just says, yeah, just knocked prone.
Yeah, so he'll just go 5 foot in front of you since. So yeah, this boy's prone now. Blech.
Careful, there might be more than what we
There
can see.
usually are.
Alright, I have some bonus actions. Let me see which one I could use. That one.
Hold on.
There it is. She's going to use one of her spell slots and use Shield of Faith. Toss it back at Geralt.
Excellent. All right, AC +2. Cool.
So like a shimmering light descends on you, and you're probably like, "Oh fuck, what the hell's going on now?"
Just swats away at the little fairy lights for a second. It's like, oh, hey, neat.
Alright, and that is my turn.
Red Eye, are you back?
Nope.
Doesn't sound like it.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick then.
Gives me time to pick things out.
Alrighty. If you want to take a quick break, this might be a good time.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
So, how you guys liking this so far?
I'm enjoying it.
I didn't expect to have as much fun playing a named character that I didn't create as I thought I would, but it so far has been interesting.
I mean, given what TT's been doing.
Yep.
I'm still finding my footing.
I like that so far you're kind of the heart of the group.
Meadow?
Yeah, Meadow.
Yeah.
Meadow's the genuinely good person who, wants to help things.
You have 4 grumps in Meadow.
Well, Soren's not exactly a grump. But he is evil. He's trying not to be, but he is evil.
He is in evil rehab right now.
Yeah.
He's a Peridot.
Yeah.
Be right back.
So how many independent franchises did we reference so far in this session? Mario,
at
and
least half a
Thundercats.
dozen. At least half a dozen by this point.
Mario, Thundercat.
I feel like there were more.
I mentioned Moby Dick, but it wasn't an in-character thing.
Yeah.
I'm back.
And when you mentioned Moby Dick, I made Gollum reenact Enigma of Amagara Fault for some fucking reason. So that's Junji Ito's opus right there. That we
When we mentioned Unicrons, we mentioned Unicron, Remina, Galactus, and Gorath all having a pissing contest.
Yep, that's over a half a dozen now. Yep. It's like 7 now?
We got there. We did it.
Let's see how much further we can go. Let's keep this shit up.
Critical mass.
Well, obviously we've explicitly made a canon crossover between Narnia and The Witcher and Lord of the Rings and Cthulhu. Those aren't just mentioned; those are like actually physically crossed over.
Yep.
Mario could just be a fictional story in the world of Middle Earth, but Narnia is real. We've now learned, and so is Cthulhu, and so is The Witcher.
God help us all.
And by extension, everything that The Witcher's ever crossed over into.
Which means Soul. Oh yeah, I referenced Soul Calibur earlier. Oh Jesus.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter is now canon. Yeah.
Resident Evil.
Yep.
Because fuck everything Monster Hunter's crossed over and now it's canon too.
Yeah, because Monster Hunter
and everything's Soul Calibur.
Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is canon.
Also, everything Resident Evil's crossed over with, and now everything Soul Calibur's crossed over with. So we have fucking Kratos now.
We're gonna get fucking Kevin Bacon involved in this at some
Wars.
point now.
Legend of Zelda, Spawn,
Metroid,
and
Assassin's Creed.
And then you get, because of fucking Capcom and Resident Evil, you get Devil May Cry.
Street Fighter.
Since we crossed over with Kratos, that means we're crossing over with Mortal Kombat. And that means we're crossing over with Alien, Predator, RoboCop, Spawn, Terminator, Freddy.
The DC Universe.
And also Assassin's Creed briefly crossed over with Final Fantasy. So yeah, we've blown this whole damn thing wide open. Which means everything Final Fantasy's crossed over with. God damn it. How deep does this go?
You froze! You disrupted the natural order!
Which means via fucking Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah. Mario!
Well, to be fair, we got to Mario when we got to Monster Hunter.
Also,
so that was a thing.
Also, Persona and by extension, Cthulhu Mythos again.
Yep.
Yeah, we did a thing.
Well.
Bayonetta. We're canon with Bayonetta now.
Pokemon because of Super Smash Brothers.
Yep.
Cthulhu has a lot of podfics to listen to while he's sleeping.
I'm scared.
Oh my god.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yep. Castlevania. Oh my god! Belmont!
A thousand Belmonts could come out and get into a grizzle off with Geralt.
It would literally be Avengers Endgame's final moment, except it would be all just Belmonts.
And the enemy is immune to whips.
No one's immune to whips.
But when there's a whip, there's a way.
It's a motto I deeply deeply regret making.
Is Red Eye back yet?
Doesn't sound like it.
Not yet.
When there's a hip. there's- So yeah, Norning Off the Rails has just broken open the multiverse now.
Yep.
In other words, at the end of this, Samuel L. Jackson's going to come in with an eye patch.
And get eaten by a shark.
Yep. And his arm is going to somehow miraculously fall into Laura Dern, who will then fly in a Rebels cruiser right into the Imperial fleet at light speed.
People will be so pissed off for some reason.
Hey, kitty.
Ah,
Yeah, this is a thing that happened.
Sorry we broke your multiverse, guys.
Well, that's alright. You know, we've done dumber things than Tolkien off the rails.
Oh yeah, we've already crossed over with My Little Pony.
Which means every Hasbro property, which means G.I. Joe technically belongs in this now, too.
and
we've already
Transformers and Rom Space Knight.
Which means, well, we've already crossed over with Marvel, but that specifically means Guardians of the Galaxy.
And also Star Trek.
Star Wars.
Doctor Who.
Since we crossed over with Marvel, and they
Which
used
is
to
also
do
canon with-
Godzilla.
Oh,
And since the Trek comic had a guy with every time machine from every single work of fiction ever, that means we have Bill and Ted, Hot Tub Time Machine, Gremlins 2, The Time Machine.
you've disrupted the natural order. Also, Shady Snake character was originally from Harry Potter, so
Oh, Lord.
I can't wait to do Harry Potter off the rails. I'm DMing for that one.
Yes.
Alright, you back, Reedy?
I'm back. I'm really sorry about that.
Alright, your turn. It's your turn.
Let me get caught up. Just give me a second. I'm sorry about that. My body does not want to let me play D&D tonight.
Been there.
And I need to refresh Roll20 because it's frozen. On my end.
You fools! You've disrupted the natural order!
We were just figuring out how much we broke the multiverse.
Turns out that if you connect to other connections and crossovers, a good chunk of pop culture is canon to this universe now.
Everything is
Because
canon.
if The Witcher is canon, then that means everything The Witcher's crossed over is canon, which includes Soul Calibur, which includes Star Wars, which includes Spawn, which includes Kratos, which by extension includes Mortal Kombat, which extension includes everything else they've ever crossed over with.
So I assume these punks are what we're fighting. There's
Yes.
3 of them.
That you can see.
Alright.
Emerald just fucking threw this guy off a bridge and threw this guy to the ground with her horn. So,
This one is prone.
and this guy's in the water somewhere.
Alright. Red Eye is going to move here. And okay, so Red Eye is gonna make like a crazy angry snarl at this guy right here. And she's gonna she's gonna snarl and open her mouth really wide. She's gonna open her eyes really wide, and she's gonna shoot 2 beams of green electricity out of her eyes.
Pew pew. One hits, the other does not.
That's
Oh.
max damage.
You fire into this thing as this thing is thrown to the ground. Is thrown back by the power of your occult wicked magic.
And I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Anatar, since he goes next. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Anatar.
That's really funny. That's really funny considering what I'm about to do.
Well,
Okay, so
It's now the bozo's turn.
Alright.
This guy spends half his movement to get up, and that is a 7 to hit.
whoops, didn't mean to come on that.
7 plus 2. Does a 17 hit you, Scatha?
It just hits my AC, yeah.
All right, then aggressor wins, and that is a. Ooh, this is 3 times. It's an idiot plus 3. You take 5 damage as it swings again. That will not hit. So that's a 6 plus a 7, that's 13, so that won't hit. And that also won't hit. So it flashes you once and does a as you parry the rest with your sword. This guy.
You'll need to roll concentration for Shield of Faith in that one hit, though.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for him to finish his.
As this guy gets up and cocks a crossbow aiming directly at Red Eye. Right, plus 4 to hit. That's a natural 1. Let me roll severity. 47? No, it just misses. 47's a middling severity. Roll again. It also misses. All three hits miss. As boom, boom, boom. All fly over your head. As this guy gets up and sees Geralt there, he's also going to take a few swings.
Let me
Feel
do
free.
shield. Let me do concentration to
Yep.
make sure that I have that first. Nah,
Nope.
that drops.
Ah, well.
Shoom. As this undead Spanish-looking motherfucker wannabe conquistador. That's a 10. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
I want you to know I've rolled on my d20 so far. I've rolled an 8, a 2, a 6, a 6, a 1, a 3, a 2, and a 3.
You know my pain from the arena shot, then.
I was not there for that, so I'll take
Yeah.
your word for it.
I never
That's
rolled.
what happened in my Welcome to Space with the Lich fight that the players instigated at level 5 at the very start of the campaign where they killed the Lich.
That armory golem only rolled above a 10 once.
Okay, that's more better. That's a soft 17. That's gonna hit.
That hits me,
And-
but only this time.
all right, that does 10 damage to you as it slices into you with its old ass sword.
All right. And my
And-
AC goes up by 4, so next hit, still have to
Well,
roll above 20.
Well, yeah, that's not gonna hit. It would have. Due to you have multi-attack defense, so that will not do shit.
Yep.
So you just parry it with your silver sword, I reckon.
Yep, definitely got the silver sword out.
Silver for monsters. As you hear something stirring from over here. As why am I hiding? I'm supposed to be revealing.
That happens to me all the time.
They really need to work on their system for that one.
Oops. What the fuck? Boop.
There he is.
Now, this guy's also going to take a few crossbow shots at Red Eye.
Doesn't don't range weapon attacks have disadvantage when you're within 5 feet?
This guy.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah.
This guy.
Okay,
Not
that
this guy. This guy
makes more
threw-
sense.
This guy threw all his shots at Geralt, so
That makes more sense.
yeah. I'm gonna have to fix my buttons real quick. So sorry, guys.
Sure thing.
When you guys were discussing what's canon, did you factor in the fact that My Little Pony is canon?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. That's the first crossover that happened.
That one brings a lot in.
Yep.
That one has crossed over with literally every fucking thing. God, I love how the tone of fucking Tolkien Off the Rails just went in a smooth arc from ridiculous silliness to very serious. Smoothly, like a gradient. Like
Yeah. That's D&D, I think, though.
Usually. Letting a campaign start lighthearted and silly means players are more likely to get attached to things.
Yep.
And attachment leads to investment, and then investment leads to like, oh no, I don't want things to happen that are bad to this thing. That's why it's good to have some levity in things.
Yeah. Campaigns that start serious start turning silly, and then once they turn silly, they start going serious again because, oh, now I actually like this character. Let's see here. Yeah, honestly, the whole crossover thing, as soon as we brought Monster Hunter into it, that opened a lot of doors.
Yep.
Somewhere in this universe's continuity, Yoda is fucking. Just keep that in your mind. Yeah.
Get my dick wet, I will.
Damn it.
Crave that pussy, Yoda does.
God.
I mean, we don't want to be George Martin. We kind of have to acknowledge that Yoda's species fucks.
Oh, it does.
All right, now I'm back. So
Just
that's gonna miss. That will hit. So that is a that does 8 damage to you, Geralt.
Oh,
And the
shoot
first
me.
one misses.
Excellent. 8 damage, you said?
Yep.
All right.
No, wait, not Geralt. Fucking red eye. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm good either way.
You're good either way.
So the 17 hits you, right?
17 matches my AC, yeah.
No, Ruther wins and you take 8 damage.
Yep. Is that another 8 damage? Or have I been shot once or twice?
You've been shot once.
Okay. Just clarifying. Okay.
And you don't see anyone else. Antar, it is your turn.
Awesome. I'm gonna to be dramatic. Is that all right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So Anatar takes a viola he robbed from one of the graves. Says, "Well, singing is how the act of creation works here. Hopefully, I'm not too rusty." And he thinks for a moment about what song would be appropriate to sing, and he settles on one that's grown very familiar to him. Far over the misty mountains cold, through dungeons deep and caverns old. And as he does, a fucking wall of flame emerges between between us and the undead Telmarines. I'm casting Wall of Fire.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Oh, come on. I just stop it. Just let me post it. Let me post it. Damn it.
Roll 20.
Oh, cast at what level? Okay, I'm gonna cast at level 5. I'm gonna use one of my 5th level spell slots.
Like right here.
So I can do it in a circular arc. It just has to be 20 feet of diameter.
Uh-huh.
If I did it long ways, it would be 60 feet. But I'm gonna do a circular arc in front of Emerald and right through that one guy to sort of shield the bridge. And the side that faces us is the safe side, so no one here has to be burned. But anyone within 10 feet of the side facing them gets some fucking damage done to him. And they have to make that dexterity save. And why isn't it posting a text? Text. So that way you can read the rules of it. But yeah, I summon a fucking wall of fire to protect
So
us.
basically right there.
If you want to show the text, you click on the little speech bubble over there to the left in your spells and you highlight
There we
it.
go.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah. And because I cast it at 5th level, the damage increases by 1d8.
I think he was putting it as a circle.
Yeah, I was doing the circular version, so rather than being 60 feet, it's only 20 feet in diameter.
So it'd be like right through this guy like that?
Other way around. Like I want protecting the bridge.
All right.
Okay.
But it still goes right through this dude.
Yes, it still goes right through that dude.
So like this.
And, yes, like that.
All right. So this boy fails his dex save and takes. Woo, that chunks him pretty good. 29 points of fire damage.
Does this count as showing?
I think that's a pretty good showing.
Yes, what a noble, heroic ability you have there.
As this guy's pushed back, I think. You're out. Your turn.
Okay. Well, I've got one boy right in front of me. I've got options here. Just reading over a spell here. I had another plan, but now I need to make sure about something because Wall of Fire changes things.
Let them come to you.
No, I can't. Actually, no, I could do that.
They're mindless zombies. I mean, they're gonna just...
That they are. But we still got one on the loose here. Just trying to decide if I want to just smack him or if I want to do something a little more silly. I'll save the spell slot. All right, Silver Sword out. Don't want to do that. All right. Bonus action, going to cast Magic Weapon on the Silver Sword. I'll just flavor that. It's him just pouring out a little bit of oil on it really quickly. And charging forward, going to take 2 swings with the Silver Sword at this Zombo. 25 both ways. So that's technically a 26.
Those both hit.
Yep. Just absolutely making circles around him. That's 10 first time. What's the extra for? Oh, right. Colossus Slayer.
Only procs once.
Yeah, that's right. Or wait, was it something else? I didn't actually do anything with that.
Well, we'll just read the 1d10 for now.
Yep. That is 16 slashing plus 1 in each, so that's 18 damage just from the slashing. And rolling a d10. extra 3.
So it's another 21.
Yep. To this guy.
Yeah, this guy, he took a fucking emerald horn to his chest. And now he's just been whacked with some real not nice silver weapon. This guy's still standing, but he's been beat up.
Okay, then. Yeah, nah, I'm not going to burn Action Surge yet. I'm good. I will move back in front of him here and call turn.
All right, Meadow, your turn.
Finally. Okay. Simple enough. Meadow just drops down to all 4, rushes at the guy on the bridge, and charges in with not a flurry of blows, but
I don't think he would be there would be flanking on this guy.
Not in that position. No, one of us have to be right here.
So one of those hits.
Man, those 2 nat 20s. There have been a lot of those on the other side.
You bash him in the head. You want to use any of your other ranger abilities, like your swarm or anything?
not just yet.
All right, back up the round, Emerald. There's now fire in your way.
Seeing that those are taken care of pretty well, or at least she assumes, she wheels around and goes after this guy. Cause fuck this guy, apparently.
Yeah, this guy in his beaver skin boots.
Oh, he has beaver skin boots, does he?
Well,
Okay, so...
Never appreciated them in life and definitely doesn't in death.
Alright, so she'll just try hitting him with her horn again.
that's with flanking, too. Not
That
that
will
it
hit.
matters anyway.
Okay. Yeah, and then she's gonna rear up and try to stomp him if he's not dead already. Yeah, that's not
Not that it mattered anyways, that you just impaled him through the fucking back of the skull and ripped off his head and threw the head into the water.
Yay!
well, there's one.
There's still the one with the bow.
I only have one thing that could hit that guy from here. Somebody else might
I've
have
got
to take care of him.
something. I've got something, but it's not great.
Oh, there we go. Oop. Red Eye, your turn. There was a bozo with a bow right here, bozo with a bow right here, and a bozo who is on fire.
I think you mean a bonezo.
Hey.
Bad.
Alright, let me think what I can do. Okay. Let me just look at this. Okay, yeah. So first thing Red Eye is gonna do is she's gonna be like, bravo. She's gonna say, bravo, Anire, and then she's gonna say, look at Geralt and say, you too. She's gonna give Bardic Inspiration to, I'm gonna use my font of inspiration to give Bardic Inspiration to, I think Meadow and Geralt. since Anira already has bardic inspiration.
All right.
Avatar.
Anira was his other evil character.
Yeah,
from
Anatar.
Mordor. His other evil immortal character, his other evil armored Mordor character.
Got them mixed up. Yes, to Anatar. Sorry, yeah, she's gonna say bravo to Anatar, and then she's gonna give bardic inspiration to 2 more people, and then she's going to cast Call Lightning.
Oh, so that's a line.
Call lightning's the one that's like a little square, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 60-foot circle.
Oh.
And let me see if I can actually print the god damn it, the spell text out, if it will do that.
Click on the little speech bubble.
Yeah, you can see what it does.
60-foot radius. It's the storm. It's anything within that radius. You can have lightning strike it.
Yeah, I can choose a point within range. Bolt of lightning flashes down, and every creature within 5 feet of the point I designate makes a dex save. Right, and I'm gonna put it right here. So both of those guys need to make a dex save. Like, I'm putting the storm over me, but I'm putting the lightning bolt right
Yep.
there.
It's the spell that Raven almost killed Kay with.
So like this?
Oh no. I'm putting the radius of the spell. Like, let me see if I can draw a shape.
It's like that wide, basically.
Oh.
Uh,
But it can be used anywhere within a circle of that
Yeah.
range. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to put all those down. The draw tool is being annoying.
It's finicky.
You might have to delete those. I don't know if I have the power to delete those.
I think the only thing you can do is go nuclear and delete them all. It's fine. I think we can all see fine.
Yeah, I'm annoyed by all the green scribbles that I put on the screen. Okay, I can't get rid of them. Good. Okay. Yeah, so basically, as part of the action to cast it, I'm zapping these 2. I'm gonna maintain concentration on it.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Why is my spell save DC 15? I don't feel like that's correct. No, it's supposed to be 17. I don't know why it says 15 on the thing that printed.
Probably because it's not reading your casting modifier proficiency, right? Probably.
Yeah, it's a DC 17 dex save where they take 11 lightning. Because 3d10 rolled really, really shittily.
One passes, the other does not.
And they take half as much on a successful save.
So one takes 5, the other 11.
You just hear an explosion of bones behind the firewall, but you can't. As the giant bones over here go up and from the
Okey-dokey.
impact.
And I guess that's my turn.
All right, it's the bozo's turn. This guy's gonna take a step back.
How tall is Wall of Fire? Because it technically
20 feet.
20 feet high? Yeah, that technically it says it's opaque. Means they can't see through it.
Yep.
So yeah, unless they get verticality to where they could fire over that on us, they can't see through it. So any shots would be made with disadvantage.
This guy still has a shot, however.
That guy does, yes.
And what's funny... Hold on. Where's my option token there? Oh, that's my GM layer. Boop. As this guy rushes forward, also, and they're both going to take pot shots at you guys.
Yay.
Red Eye, 19 hits.
Yep.
That does 8 damage.
Alrighty.
12 will not. A 9 will not.
Nope.
Geralt, does the 25 hit you?
Me? Yeah, 25 absolutely hits.
All right, you take 7 points of piercing damage,
7 points, gotcha.
and the other 2 shots do not hit. And
Cool.
these guys are going to try to fire through the wall at disadvantage. Boo, boo, boo. Huh. Emerald, does an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
You rolled 2 18s back to back. Holy shit.
Lucky shot.
You
Go.
only, you only take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's these boneheads' turn. It is now Antar's turn.
All right, I have to concentrate to keep the wall of fire up, so I'm gonna do that.
You can. I think you can cast a non-concentration spell.
Yep. Any spell that's not concentration you can use.
All right. Then I'm gonna sidle up behind my good pal Geralt here. I'm gonna give him a pat on the back, while continuing to sing, and give him heroism.
Yay.
Yay!
We must away ere break of day to seek our long forgotten gold.
It's like Dandelion and Geralt. If Dandelion was also belligerent to Geralt.
Basically. It's a nice tune. A little greedy sounding, but you know.
People often think that of dwarves.
With songs like that, I can see why.
It's about reclaiming their lost culture.
Their culture is gold.
Their culture currently is poverty. So the long forgotten gold is reparations.
Ah, that makes sense.
Geralt, your turn.
All right, heroism. So
You have 2 guys taking pot shots on you.
temporary hit points. So what is your spellcasting modifier? Have to add that in.
It should be a +5.
+5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just making sure I can add that in. So I have 5 temporary hit points. All right, cool. All right. Seeing every threat within vision is over there now. Could I, just for curiosity, how decent a drop would you say it is right here?
They're about 10 feet high.
10 feet. Okay, not enough to really do the really crazy results of this plan.
Basically, what they're in right now is like a little raised tower and like little raised steps that go up about 10 feet. Giving them basically, and they're shooting you through windows, so like, but the windows are like so dilapidated, you can just see them through.
Makes sense. Okay. I think I've got the range to do that. Just checking a couple of spells I have. This one could be very fun.
Whoops. Into that. Just looking at things.
That was a 60-foot range. Okay, that's doable. I'm going to drop magic weapon to do it, but that sounds pretty fun.
Your oil ran out.
Yeah, it does that after a certain amount of time. What would my... He's not very high, though, is the thing. That's decent, actually. All right. Measuring out here. It's a little crowded here in this bridge. Oh, hey, I can actually use the simpler option here. That is not out of range. All right, we're going to do the cantrip then. I am going... That's 5 feet away from me. Never mind. I'm going to move forward as close as I can to these boys. Actually, I will move right here for the wall of fire. I am going to cast Gust of Wind.
Through the flames?
No, not on the flames. I'm going to cast it right here, blowing this way.
So that's to make a dex save, I think?
They have to make a dex save beating a 16.
Alright.
It's a strength save.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a nasty one.
One goes. How far they go flying?
15 feet away from that in the direction following the line. So he flies 15 feet. And whatever drop that will be.
Alright, so that's a 10-foot drop, and you want him to go into the fire?
Ideally, yes.
Alright, this guy goes straight into the flames.
Excellent.
I think he'll take a 1d8 falling damage. Plus, roll your all fire damage again, TT.
Okay, give me a second. Gotta see what that is exactly. I'm supposed to say it takes 5d8, so that's 68 now.
Yep.
Hmm. 26 damage to that one.
Yep.
Alright, so you chunks this guy. This guy goes flying and he crumples to the ground and is now in the wall of flames. He staggers up and he's still kicking.
Good to know. All right, it's a line, so this guy's going to be affected too.
Yeah, this guy made his strength saving throw though.
Excellent. Okay, so yep, with a pass.
This guy didn't, but this guy did. I mean, this guy didn't make a save, but the other one did.
Yep, he is going to be stuck in that wall of wind, which means, if I remember correctly, that has an effect on projectile attacks. I know it has for some things. It might not for this one. Either way, your call.
Well, so that was your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do. Calling turn.
Meadow. Your wizard buddy just threw a guy from a window into the fire.
Making very intricate hand motions first.
Well, I can't bypass the wall of fire, and my flying speed is only 10 feet, so I don't know that there's anything I can do.
I mean, you can stand here to punch this guy, because you can pass through your allies.
This side of wall of fire is safe too, so standing right here, you'd be fine.
So yeah, you can stand right here, right here, right here. This guy is on the other side technically, but I can't show that easily. You know how the grid works?
Okay.
Two of those hit. Although since he fell out, he staggered up, so you blooded him back into the flames, and he explodes.
Yay!
Goku style.
You basically just walk up to him and do the fucking Dark Souls kick back into the fire, as he just crumples over. All right, it's back up to Emerald.
Alright. This happy little bastard over here, being distracted by the wall of flame, is gonna get a nice little moonbeam. He has to be
And
there. He has to... Here, let me do the... There we go. So he
fails,
takes...
and he takes all that.
Yep. He takes that radiant, and now he's stuck there, so when he starts his turn, he gets it again.
He's in a wind tunnel, and a really bright wind tunnel at that. Just imagine it's like someone playing castanets at like 3 times speed.
Red Eye, it's your turn.
All right. Oh. Okay. Who have I not given bardic inspiration to?
I think just Emerald. I think everybody else got some.
And I'm not gonna move. I'm going to give Emerald bardic inspiration, and I'm gonna use my action to.
Call lightning again.
Yeah, I want to call lightning. Can't hit both of them now. I'm gonna hit this guy over here actually with my call lightning.
All right, roll damage.
Fuck this guy in particular.
He has range.
Come on.
You just hear a crack-a-coom as this guy goes flying out of the window.
He just disassembles, and all of his bones just go flying in the gust of wind.
Dead.
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 You are dead. Not
God
me.
bless you, Hamtaro Bridge.
All right.
And that's turn.
This guy seeing time for the bonehead's turn. This guy seeing a figure will try to go to stab it and take. Roll your damage again, TT.
Okie dokes.
Shit.
Dead.
Ooh, fire!
Glory! It's like for glory!
Brother, I shall save you. No.
Oh, fire hot.
Regret as they fall over into ash.
And this guy will also try to attack Meadow. Take the damage, taking that damage, but being unhit.
Yeah, take that delicious damage.
Oh.
Ow.
Wow.
Oh.
Ow.
Wow.
Oh. I fucking love Wall of Fire. Especially when the enemies are stupid.
It's the exact circumstance this spell was made for.
And like that, combat is over.
The fire is dispersed.
Wow, you guys can fight.
So can all of you.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Fire was
And
very
Anatar
clever.
can sing. Why didn't you say you could sing?
I had the feeling that'd be something I'd be mocked for.
Oh, no, I love singing.
There's nothing wrong with being a bard. One of my best friends is a bard.
Just waiting on someone to say that makes way too much sense.
Singing is a fantastic skill that not everybody has. You've been blessed with that.
We should exchange songs sometime.
Kind of you to say. It's been a while since I've used the old pipes.
If you're ever back in my hometown, I've got someone to introduce you to. He's written quite a few terrible earworms. All right. Geralt will go on ahead, and I will be looking out for traps as I do so, and any other potential surprises.
You find them easily enough. Like they're just basically stuff animals wouldn't be able to notice, but not being told in advance, they're like little like foot snares and also foot snares like built for like deer or rabbits.
Gotcha. I am going to make a conscious effort and destroy and sabotage everyone I come across.
So, Geralt, You introduced yourself as a witcher, some kind of magic user, I guess, from how you performed in combat.
Something like that. We're trained in some forms of it. Not much. Where I'm from, you can't cast much of a spell without spending several minutes doing complex incantations, sorceress work.
From where I'm from, wizards aren't even mortals, so, you know.
Sounds terrible. Every wizard I've met was a prick enough on their own.
I've never met any, but I've heard that they're very peculiar.
Count yourself blessed.
Ah, yes, the notorious pie bandit. The notorious pie bandit of the Shire.
They're very peculiar.
Should not speak ill of the dead.
All right.
Speaking of the dead, have any of you ever seen walking corpses like this before?
Yes.
More than you would know.
I've seen whites before, but this strikes me as something a little different.
Where I'm from, the dead rise up just as often as things come out to eat them.
Lady Arena barely stopped one of the Dark Lord's wraiths from raising an army of such creatures. Not so single-handedly, her companions helped as well.
Arena appreciates the hype talking.
Wow, this Dark Lord sounds like a piece of work.
Oh. Fairly standard, I'm sure.
The dead
I've dealt with it.
used to rise.
I've dealt with a few.
A bunch of them jumped me while I was on a date once.
So it's not something that Aslan decided to work into his song on purpose.
No, I'm pretty sure that this is the result of all of the... She just kind of gestures with her horn, like, around her, like, all of this, I'm pretty sure it's a result of the world.
There's one thing I know about. There's one thing I know about people with a lot of confidence in their voice. It's that they're often making shit up as they go along.
It's true.
Red Eye is gonna sniff to see if she smells anything other than, like undead people.
Roll a this would be a survival check. Roll a survival check.
Okay.
And this is dismay, so I think you have advantage on it.
I believe dogs do, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, you get an advantage.
Nice.
You,
You've gotten the most nat 20s tonight of anybody here.
Can't help it.
Alright.
It's fine, it's pulled our
Red Eye.
ass out of the fire.
Red Eye, you stick your nose to the air and sniff. And you smell something in the distance, very rancid and moldy. But you also begin to hear the crash of waterfalls far off in the distance.
Anybody else smell that?
Can I smell that?
No. Like, this is like a very far off smell, like you're downwind from, and you're catching the faintest. Like, this smells like a very rancid, like a meal that's been in like mud and water and the swamp water for like weeks.
Or downwind from something that smells real unpleasant.
I'll count myself lucky I can't smell it right now then. I'm sure I'll know exactly when.
I just hope it's not some horrible moving thing.
And like the smell itself, I'll DM you this one, Verity.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, Red Eye is making the worst face you've seen her make so far right now. She's like got her gums pulled back and like her nose scrunched up and her ears are flat.
Ah, banana cat face.
Alright, I'm gonna ask here. There was one more thing we should encounter we want to get tonight, so how long can we go?
I can
I'm
go another
good.
hour. I can go another hour.
Another
However
hour would
long.
be fine.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you leave these ruins behind, li- li- as you leave these ruins behind and you go up the sides of the cliffs and the mountains and the dead woods, the sound of the waterfall crashing gets louder and louder. As you begin to near what Meadow and Emerald would know as the Cauldron Pool, where the great falls of Narnia crash down from the mountains to create the headwaters of the Great River that flows all the way from Narnia to Glasswater Bay and Paravel. Hold on, where are we? There we go. Hold on. Boop. Oh, don't want to do that. There we go. As you arrive here, as the crashing of the waterfalls is louder and louder as you arrive. Everyone, as you advance, roll me a perception check.
Can do.
Gonna see something this time, Emerald? You gonna see something?
What do your
No!
horse eyes see?
No!
What do your horse eyes see? Shit!
They're crossed.
Your head just becomes one of those horrible horse head masks for a moment.
She is never going to roll any good perception checks. I can already feel it. It's a good thing I've got the rest of you.
Still not as hilarious as the stealthy moose. I just gotta say.
Yeah.
That was a perfect storm.
Gray was a fucking moose and nobody could see him ever.
Ah, yes. The reviled dire reindeer.
Didn't Bill Goldberg have one of those pulling his sleigh?
And as you advance, you all hear, but Emerald, you hear the roar of a lion
Oh no.
as a voice from the mist speaks.
Would Red Eye know what a lion sounds like? I'm not sure if Middle Earth has lions.
They
Sounds
have
like
lions.
a manticore.
Okay,
Sounds like a manticore.
that doesn't sound good. This did they mention that Aslan was a lion? I think they did, but I'm not sure.
I don't recall hearing that.
I don't
They
know
mentioned
about
that
Aslan, but Arslan is definitely a lion.
There was a mention something about eating his proletariat, but I don't think they actually mentioned that he was a lion. So I'm gonna assume Red Eye doesn't know that.
What are you hearing?
I heard a lion.
And you hear a friends of Narnia, come hither to me. Coming from the mist.
Oh, gross. It's Arslan.
Why?
It probably wants to eat us.
Well, let's see if he responds to questions.
This
Why?
Awesome. Hail and well met. Who are we speaking to?
It is I, Aslan, friends of Narnia. Please, come to the pedestal where I could see you. My power is weak.
All right.
Don't trust it too much.
I don't trust it at all.
I cast mislead.
Okay.
I become invisible. At the same time, an illusory double of me appears. I'm gonna have the illusory double walk towards the mist.
Come to the pedestal, O friend of Narnia. Gonna roll something? Alright. I'm just gonna include. Where can I make the decoy Antar? I'll just use this. Wait. Come on. There we go. Boop.
Sure, that's wise.
Well, he must be trusting. Where's Decoy Anatar?
Decoy Antar is over here.
I don't
You see it on the map?
Up a little.
It-
This way.
It's on the little island.
That guy? Can I control him?
Yes. No, actually. So tell me where you want him.
I want him to go to this pedestal.
It's over here.
Alright, so he's gonna go to that pedestal.
Oh, friend of Narnia, you answered my time of need. Did you bring others with you, oh friend of Narnia?
There are others here, yes.
Making a lot of assumptions.
He's
Fucking Medusa.
And yes, I used that model of Aslan.
So you are Aslan.
Yes, I am the Lord of Narnia on this land, oh friend.
And what do you ask of us, O Arslan of Narnia?
Please bring forth your other friends. I can smell them. My vision isn't as good as it used to be.
You
Let me
are
see.
enfeebled?
This land is cursed and imperiled by the White Witch herself. With your aid, I might be able to gain power and strength to fight her, O friends of Narnia. Please.
Don't you need the 4 royals, these humans?
Yes, the daughters of Eve and the sons of Adam. Or the
Oh.
sons of Eve and the daughters of Adam, yes.
Can you parse that phrase for me exactly? What does that sons of Adam mean?
What do we do not know the sons of Adam and daughters of Eve?
No,
Don't you
this is
not
are you referring to human being?
yes.
So any human beings will do.
Yes, any shall do.
Jesus, the way you said that.
God.
Well, there seem to be a whole bunch of humans called Telmarines out and about. Why don't you just recruit some of those?
Oh, the Telmarines are invaders and cursed and rotten and
They're-
wild.
I thought humans weren't native to this place. Doesn't that make every human an invader?
God, it's like talking to a Gondorian about Easterlings.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, if you're just going to say it.
I did
Oh.
say that they tried that already.
All people have value.
Roll me an insight check. Meadow and Emerald, you get advantage on this.
Insight. Okay.
Nice. All right, might as well. Where are you?
All right.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
All
This is
right,
the fucking talking lion. This guy's fucking old and feebled. Probably a swindler of some sort. Red eye. As you narrow your eyes, something's not right here. As you see this little makeshift barricade over here. And Meadow.
Mm-hmm.
Aslan would not fuck up the title of the Sons of Adam and Daughter of Eve. Given everything Splintertail has told you about the old fart, he isn't this far gone.
This guy's not legit.
oh, is he not?
Please, come closer so that I might taste you. Roll initiative.
Oh, gross.
He's gonna take an lair action to go first.
Yay.
All right, let's turn order.
Oh, good initiative this time.
Let me delete everybody else. Boop,
Yep.
boop, boop.
We do still get the +5, so that would be a 16 for me.
He still goes first.
Still goes first, though. Goddamn layer actions.
Between Red Eye and Geralt, who has the higher dex?
Me.
Definitely red. I have a +1.
I have +4.
All right. And this guy, I'm gonna.
Go.
Mind the name. That was just. All right. Let me put on some funky music.
Wait, where'd the turn order go? It vanished.
Oh, boop.
Play that funky music.
I mean, if he's
Wow.
attacking my illusory double, he's just going to be attacking air, so you might as well make him vanish anyway.
I'm not on this for some reason.
You're at the bottom.
No, that's Emerald.
No, I see Meadow on the bottom.
I got a 19 though.
I don't see Meadow.
I don't see Meadow either.
It's one of those things Roll20 does where the DM can see it, but we can't for some reason.
That's weird.
I got a
Oh, yeah.
19. I shouldn't be last.
Yeah, Meadow got a 19. I don't know why.
There, I can
Alright.
see that one now.
There we go.
All right. Let's get some funky music.
Lay down the bookie and play that funky music till you die.
All right, yeah, that's good.
Okay, Gray, to be fair, you probably could at this point.
We've already blown everything else open. Why
All
not?
right, can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. He attacks Anatar's double with a 17, which shoop. Huh? Liars, deceivers. You
Guilty as charged.
What
You
kind
Liar,
of attack?
liar, pants on fire.
What
mean-
kind of attack is it?
It looks like a claw, like a swipe.
Okay. I was just making sure he wasn't like shooting lasers or some weird shit. We're not fighting Voltron dressed up as Aslan.
Lord
Yeah.
of Omens, give me flavor beyond flavor.
All right. Let's see.
Where is he on the map?
Right here.
He's up here.
I don't see it.
You might need to refresh, Lydia. He's on the pedestal.
Oh.
This is
It's,
a big map,
it's a decently sized map, yeah.
and since did 2 swats at Antar, and that's his turn. You got him right and proper duped. How you, Anatar, how do you wanna?
How do I want what? Oh, shit, it's my turn!
Yeah,
Oh, fuck!
you rolled the best.
I did roll well, didn't I? You know what? Do I have that? Oh, I don't. I used my 5th level spells.
You still are invisible, too.
No. He attacked my double, which means that it's gone.
Nope, that's not what the spell says. Invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell.
Your double's gone, but you're still invisible.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
You'll have advantage on.
Mislead is really good.
Is this water over here?
All of this is water, but he's
Okay.
standing on land.
Is there a way I can travel to him without making ripples? Let's see.
How good you're leaping.
that's divination. Shame I can't fly.
I mean,
You could try jumping.
I can throw you.
You know what? I'm going to just stay invisible and bide my time. And I'm gonna move a little bit.
Do you want to hold an action?
Yeah, I want to hold an action. As soon as that fucker comes to me, I want to cast a spell on him with a touch attack.
all right, Meadow, it's your turn.
I don't have nearly enough movement to get to him, so I'm gonna hold my action until he's within range.
Red Eye, your turn.
Alright. Red Eye is going to be like... Okay, the first thing Red Eye is going to do, she's going to move, like, right here. And she is going to cast... she's going to cast Mind Sliver by sending images of, like, Cthulhu and Riley to whatever this is.
Alrighty.
Why didn't it roll damage? Roll damage, you piece of shit. There we go.
Nice, max damage.
And it has to make an intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's a. All right, let me. Fuck. I keep losing my dice roller. It always happens. That passes as it takes 11 points of psychic damage. Ah! Accursed! Wicked demon of Tash, accursed!
Let's see. Is there anything I can do as a bonus action? Let me see. I don't know if I bothered to prepare any bonus action spells. I'm gonna check real quick. Ooh! Hex! I'm gonna cast Hex on him, too.
Oh. And what's that do?
Let me print it.
Ooh. All right, what's the ability score it has disadvantage on?
Strength.
Alrighty.
Okay. All right, my turn.
She's placing a curse on him in the language of the Necronomicon, so it's probably the only language that Anire has heard. Not Anire,
Anatar.
Anatar has heard that's worse than Black Speech. It's just like some horrible nonsense language she's spouting out.
Sounds like Morgoth having a drunken row with Mongolians, he thinks.
And that's my turn, so yeah, sorry.
I don't have much I can do at this point. I'm not going to waste a spell slot when people are... Disadvantage on strength, though. That's pretty good. I'll save that. Okay, for now, just going to pull out, just make a few intricate hand motions, and I will do Igni, which is the cantrip Produce Flame. Directed at him. If it will roll. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely not going to hit.
Let me see. Let me see this.
That's a 12.
Yeah, that doesn't hit as the waterfall, as a miss from the waterfall behind him.
All right. And in the meantime, I will... Let's see here. Now I have to hit it to be able to do that. All right, going to call turn there. I'm going to stay Actually, going to move a little bit further up right here.
Emerald, your turn.
Okay. Well, she can't actually hit him right now, so she's gonna go up this close and hold her action. So as soon as he comes within range.
All right.
As soon as he comes within range, we're all just gonna sandwich him between our fists.
Fiends, deceivers, traitors. And in the fury, he is going to lash out at Red Eye, which all three of you have attack of opportunity from.
Alright.
Ah,
So I held my entire action.
Well, two of you at least, anyways. He's not in Meadow's range unless you can do a spell.
So who gets an attack of opportunity?
Anatar and Emerald get their whole held actions.
Well, hell, hey. That's just wonderful.
And
all right.
and Meadow, she has a spell or a ranged attack.
which I do not.
I cast Blight.
Oh.
Will an 18 hit, by the way?
So yeah, negative. They must make the lion fellow must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. He fails.
Oh, that's wonderful.
A D8 necrotic. Woof.
Okay.
And that hits, Gatha.
Okay. I'll let Antar go and then I'll do mine.
Okay.
47 damage.
Okay. Scatha.
Alright. So she's gonna rear back with her horn and she's gonna go ahead and Divine Smite that motherfucker. So 8 piercing damage and then where's the Divine Smite? What level of spell do I want to use? Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's the base, and then it's gonna go up more because she's gonna use a second level spell slot. Or no, a third level spell slot, because she has that now.
Alright.
2d6.
As you impale this thing through, Anatar blights it as this creature, this lion rears back and traitors, you freak, and splashes down into the water. But Red Eye, there's no blood. As something floats to the surface. Do you investigate?
Yeah.
It's a lion's pelt. As you in the mist, you hear, "Shift, they didn't believe us. Well, puzzle. They forsake their lord, shame. Smart animals and smart man thing. Shift, I hurt. Shift, my stomach, it hurts, Shift. Worry not, I shall both feed. Shall feast good tonight." As you see, coming out of the mist, slightly bloodied. Hold on. This.
Oh
thing.
boy!
It's not in your handouts. If you want to bring it up for everyone to see, Scatha.
Oh yeah, it popped up automatically, so I'm just gonna make it bigger.
You see this fucking horrid fucking thing.
Yay.
It's bad.
That looks like a fusion of a monkey and a donkey, covered in moss and boils and God knows what else. And Red Eye, that's the source of the rancid stench you smelled. As it's turn now. All right. So let me do. Phase 1's done. Time for phase 2.
Yay!
Yay. I hate it.
I hate it.
As
Eh,
this thing
sure.
comes into view, this boy has some fun fangs.
Oh, good.
Alright, as it comes closer. Alright, everyone is in. Meadow, Anatar,
Yo.
and Red Eye. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Not me.
Ooh. Oh, and Emerald. I'm sorry.
Oh, I gotta make a wisdom save. Okay.
Okay. You all get +5 to that roll, by the way, because of my aura of protection.
24.
25.
Oh, and does that bardic inspiration still hold?
Yep.
Sure.
Till you rest, yeah.
Okay. What do I add for
19,
that?
20,
Arity?
It's a D6.
All right. So 5 plus 6. So overall, that's 40. Right? 11. No. Sorry, that's 30. Wait. Yeah. 11 plus 19. Yeah.
So mine would be 22.
Everyone but Red Eye passes. Red Eye, you are frightened of this horrible
No,
thing.
she's not.
Oh, right.
Paladin.
Paladins, I forgot. So yeah, everyone's fine.
Yay!
And we're not fine. We're just not scared yet.
Oh, yeah, because you're not going to be fine because this is going to hit everybody.
I do like Paladin.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone, eh? All right.
First question. What creature type is this?
This would be I'd say this would be an aberration.
Ooh, a 9. I'm going to add that bardic inspiration I got earlier.
You still also get the 5.
Yep. So
Okay, what was the amount of bardic inspiration?
10.
the 14 plus 5, I get a 19 now.
My bardic inspiration
18.
is a D6.
All right,
Yep.
girl. With that, you pass.
Okay.
Everyone else, though, unless you roll your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, they get a +5 just from me standing
A
here.
plus 5.
Okay. Plus 5, and then
So-
that.
I would have an 18.
So plus 8.
All right, Emerald and Geralt, you pass.
That's about right.
Red Eye, Anatar, and Meadow. You take
Oh wait. I have to make a Constitution save too.
yes.
I didn't make mine yet. Okay.
We'll make it.
This isn't gonna be good.
Plus
Nope.
5.
Okay. Yeah, I failed.
15.
Plus 5.
Yep.
Still fails.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I take one.
Okay. Let's roll this beautiful bean footage. You all take 33 points of poison damage as the horse just belts a horrible, mossy, pungent miasma all over you.
Oh, neat.
That's gross. So I
How
take
much
half of
damage?
that.
Yeah, girl, you take half of that.
How much
Okay.
damage did you say it was?
33.
So I take 16.
Did you say 33?
33.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, 33 or 43?
33.
30.
Okay.
Phew. Still a gnarly hit with that.
And that's all these two can do. All right, it's now Anatar's turn.
Okay. Since that took over half my health, I'm gonna look at the other and say, not really sure, how things gonna go, but, you all are going to save Erina no matter what, right?
Yes.
All right. I go right up to him. If you remember, Anatar is suicidal. Or rather, Sauron is suicidal. So, yeah. Gonna cast Blight again.
All right, I'm gonna roll Constitution for this boy. Fails again.
All right.
This implies he does not have legendary resistance.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, I got rid of that. Never mind.
Yep, 31 damage.
Oh, this one hurts good. And as a legendary action, though,
Yeah.
he's gonna make a stomp attack against you.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit you?
Oh, it does.
And the stomp is
Anatar squishy.
2d10. My. You take 12 damage as it stomps you in the fucking head.
All right.
Meadow,
I am looking very ragged.
Meadow, it's now your turn.
Oh. Not a bad hit. Not bad. Gotcha. Then she flings her arm. The spines along her forearm detach, land around the thing, and she casts Entangle.
All right, that's
Okay.
enough.
That's a strength save, and it should
He has
still have...
disadvantage. He has disadvantage. Yep.
Yep.
That's a. Oh, you're lucky because that was a natural 20 he rolled on one end. But he rolled into a 9.
He's stuck.
Oh, I got proof. Oh, but I can't. You're lucky this guy does not have any legendary resistances.
I've
And
noticed.
that's my turn.
All right. Okay.
I think the honest. All right, let's go back to combat.
Yep.
Okay. Whose turn is it?
It is Red Eyes.
That's what I thought. I was just double checking.
It is Entangled.
I don't know why I was expecting Spear of Justice to start playing.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do with Red Eye. Let's see distance here. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Red Eye. Let's see. I said snap to center. Okay, good. I'm gonna move Red Eye down here.
Uh-huh.
Then I'm gonna have Red Eye.
Let me make sure. It says it's under the restrained condition. I want to make sure I know exactly what all that means.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar.
You have, well, that's not an attack. Attack rolls have advantage on him right now.
I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar. Create a 20-foot sphere right on top of this guy.
All right, so about.
Yeah, perfect. Right on him.
Boof.
Alright. And the second thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop my Tentacle of the Deep right next to him, right next to where, right next to him and right next to Anatar. And as part of the bonus action that summons the Tentacle of the Deep, I get to make a melee spell attack with it.
Which has advantage.
Let me send that to the chat just so you can look at it as well.
I'll just move.
Yep. It's
Oops.
That is 1d8 cold.
Yep, so roll with your spell modifier with advantage.
Anatar, as you're standing there, a black tentacly void encompasses this thing as a large tentacle from under the water, which reminds you of the Watcher of the Water, comes in and whaps this thing in the flank.
Yeah, and that's after I created a void of darkness full of tentacles and dropped it on top of him as well. So.
And that's a natural 20.
Did
I ho
great.
Kraken.
Yeah, you just met the tentacle just whacks it on the butt.
Naughty.
My.
Is that your turn, Red Eye?
Yep, that's turn.
All right, girl, your turn.
Oh man, lots of curveballs thrown. That's tricky. What can I do here? I can't really see him right now. Reduces most of my attack options. I'm going to bonus action. I'm not looking great. I'm going to bonus action. Geralt pulls out a bottle with a inky black liquid and chugs it down. It's how just flavoring shifting. Basically, the veins on his face just turn inky, kind of start throbbing. His eyes take on an even more bestial appearance. And I gain temporary hit points equal to my level and my con. Yep,
Oh,
that.
yeah, you could have done that when you got hit. I forgot.
Yeah, I was just looking it up. Probably should have. Yep. Well,
That's my favorite spell for a reason.
It's a good one. Okay, so I get level 10 plus 10 plus 1. So I get 11 temporary hit points from that. Good, I'm going to need that probably, I have a feeling. And that's my bonus action. And for an action, can't really make it all the way down to the beachhead yet. If it's entangled, I am just going to hold action to fire off a crossbow bolt at it when I can see it.
Dumb question. Where is the enemy in turn order? Is he at the top?
He's at the top.
Okay,
Lair actions.
gotcha.
And that is turn.
All right, Emerald, it's now your turn.
Okay, so I can't see him right now, and if I go up there, I'm going to be caught in the Hadar spell, right? That's how that works.
Hunger of Hadar and Entangle. So that's a hell of a combo.
Tentacles and vines and just... And there's just a giant tentacle just sitting next to Anatar whacking this thing.
Tentacles, mouths, tentacles with mouths.
Alright.
I like the way Landy Pator described Hunger of Hadar, that it sounds like you're in the middle of a soup kitchen just surrounded by an army of large men eating chili very voraciously.
So Emerald can't actually do anything right at the moment, except she's going to run up to Anatar, grab him by the back of the shirt, and put him on her back, and then run back over here.
all right.
Majestic.
Majestic.
And TT did draw Anatar with a chest hair.
We're gonna save your lady Irina together. I'm pretty sure she'd appreciate it more from you than from any of us.
Oh,
We actually are a little bit in a rocky relationship. Had an
Well, then-
argument before.
You can get your shit together and apologize then.
oh! I love this party. All right, is that your turn, Emerald?
Yeah, she's gonna move a little bit back towards the rocks to give Anatar some cover once we, in case it does that shit again.
All right, and with text, I can make a save on that.
Entangle is, it's a strength save to break out. Actually, no, it's a strength check against spell save DC to break out the next turn.
And that's an action, I imagine.
That takes its action.
And that's also, and I can't attack while restrained, can I?
No.
You can, but it's a disadvantage.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, restrained. The condition comes with disadvantage on attacks. Your movement speed becomes 0, and disadvantage on dex saves.
So is it the enemy's turn?
It is now, yes.
He takes damage at the start of turn.
All right, so that's
he takes the. It's the cold damage, I believe. It's literally not even a save. It's just 2d6 cold.
Yep, and if it ends the turn in the area, it has to make a dex save
acid.
to take the acid.
Yeah.
So 2d6 cold.
I dropped that in the chat. It rolled a 6. So.
All right. Let's roll for him to escape. A 17 beats your save, right, Lydia?
Yeah.
And I also need to roll a d6 for him. He does not get it back. All right, because he rolled a 20 into a 17, so he's free of the entangle.
Yep. Still difficult terrain to get out of Hadar, but so his movement speed is still there, but
Still
he can get
double
out of it.
difficult terrain.
Well, entangle's gone. Once you break free of it, entangle just ends.
Huh.
And that's as far as he can move as he...
And I had a held action to shoot at him if I saw him, so that procs.
All right, proc that beautiful beam footage.
Hand crossbow. That... Nah, 10's not going to hit.
Can a legendary... remind me, can a legendary action go off on a reaction?
I don't think it technically can. I don't know. Let's see. That's one of those weird gray areas. I'd just let that be your call.
Alrighty, so you shoot it. So it ends its turn there because it's been its action to get out of the Hunger Hadar and the Entangle. Anatar, it's your turn again.
Okay, since I'm out of range for most of my attacks, there's only one thing I can do. Vicious Mockery. They need to make a Wisdom saving throw. I'll just post in the chat. And
It fails.
It should be higher damage than that for your level. I think it's just 2d4 at this point, but still. Vicious Mockery scales.
Yep. It fails, and that's 2d4 psychic damage.
Yep, 2d4.
Yes. Look at you, you piteous thing! What god of chaos wrought you? Unloved and unmourned you shall be. There's no place in the world for your kind.
Damn.
And it's got a disadvantage on its next saving throw.
Next attack
It was
roll.
next attack roll, yeah. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay,
And-
good. So it's going to use its legendary action to make a stomp against Meadow.
What was the 2d4 psychic? I don't see the damage.
Yeah.
It's not there.
Sorry. 3! A whopping 3!
Hey, that disadvantage still works.
All right, it's going to make a legendary action stomp against Meadow.
Which will be with disadvantage.
Yeah, and that is a 15 with disadvantage, so I don't think that hits you, Meadow.
Pathetic.
Speaking of Meadow, it's now your turn.
Meadow cracks her knuckles, grinning, as just a swarm of grotesque-looking beetles all emerge from her skin. Going to spend her one key point and try and hit him 4 times.
All 4 of those hit.
Okay. And in addition to that, the beetles are going to move out and envelop him, and he must make another strength saving throw, or be pushed 15 feet back towards the Hadar.
Well, he passed,
Aww.
even with the hacks.
That's still 12 plus 7 plus 13 plus 10. 42 damage?
40 damage. 40, yeah, 42, yeah.
Yep. It's, if the plant hits, I want to partake of the plant shift. Please stop giving. Can I eat the plant? If you kill them, I'll let you eat it first, chef. Puzzle. And with that, he's going to use his legendary action to make a boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, this is going to hit everyone.
Yay.
19. Does 19 hit miss any of you?
No.
No, that's gonna hit.
Just barely hits.
Hits me.
All right, so that's a claw attack. 2d8 plus 4. You will take 15 points of slashing damage as it extends its arms and does a whirlwind legendary action.
I am at 0 HP.
Goodbye, temporary hit points.
I'm sorry, I'm at negative 2 HP.
All right, Anatar is down.
So I've never died in D&D 5e. What do I?
Well, also you typically.
I like to think that if I hit 0, I poof and just become the ring until we take a long rest.
No, typically what happens in 5e is once you hit 0 fate points, you fall unconscious, and then you have to start making death saving throws.
Okay.
If you fail 3 of those, you technically die.
But if you pass 3, you stabilize.
What's a death saving throw nowadays?
It's on your sheet. It's literally just like if you roll, it's a d20. If you roll over a 10, it passes. Under a 10, fails.
Where on my sheet would it be?
It's in the middle, right below your hit points. There's a little thing that says death saves. It has 3 little bubbles.
It's only on your turn though.
Okay.
Yep.
I just want to make sure, so I'm ready.
Although if something attacks you while you're unconscious, that's an instant fail of 2.
Okay, good.
Anyways, that's Meadow's turn. Red Eye, your turn.
All right. Red Eye. Unfortunately, Red Eye she's gonna take the dash action. Go way over here.
A little dog run away. Little dog want to chase.
And can I do?
Can you move that tentacle?
I can. Yes. So yeah. Move the tentacle up to 30 feet and repeat the attack. So I'm gonna move the tentacle right next to him and repeat the attack.
Alrighty, repeat that attack.
Rawhide.
That hits.
All right.
Is that all you can do?
That is all I can do. I've took my action and my bonus action, so.
Alrighty, Geralt.
All right, just with my experience fighting monsters and whatnot, how winded is this thing starting to look? Still look pretty like it's taken a few good punches.
Roll a free survival check.
All right.
Or
so
rather, perception check, I'd say.
perception. Okay. All right. It's an 18.
I'll DM you it
Okay.
because this is a Witcher specific thing.
I do have training in how to deal with certain types of monsters. Okay. 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 Thinking over options here. Don't have much in the way of spell slots compared to others, and not many of my spells are good for that. All right. Geralt will make a few complex hand motions, say Irden under his breath, and I am also going to cast. I'm going to try the entangle thing again. Has to be the 16. It's a 20-foot square, so the tentacle's technically going to be in it. Well, no, actually, no. That's just the amount of space it takes up. Perfect.
All right, he's entangled again.
Excellent. Okay, so that's my action, but I have action surge.
Ooh.
So with him entangled, runs forward with the silver sword. Gonna take 2 attacks, and with one of them, as my bonus action, I will activate Favored Foe.
Oh.
So that's only going to be, it's an extra d6 of damage. It's like free Hunter's Mark.
Hell yeah.
All right, so 2 attacks with the silver sword. One of them will get Colossus Slayer. Oh.
Both with advantage, both of those hit.
That they do. All right, so that's 10. All right, I do not know why it is adding that extra. Oh, right, it's the magical damage because it's a +1 weapon. It's actually taking that into account.
Oh, that's clever.
All right, so that is 10 plus 1, so that's 11 plus 7. So 18 damage from that. Then I roll a d6 and a d10. So that's another 5. And Colossus Slayer on top of that. Oh, no, that's just another d8. Okay. Seriously. Yeah, okay. So that's 11 plus 17. 17 plus 10. 27 damage with the silver sword as I am hacking into its horrible donkey leg.
All right, so yeah, you sidestep around its flank and stab it right into the thigh and twist,
Excellent.
carving like a huge cattle slice of meat out of its back leg as this thing shrieks.
Just yells out, "It's stuck again." And that I will call turn.
Emerald, your turn.
Okay, so first she's gonna reach down and touch Anere with her, or not Anere,
Anatar?
God, I did it too. Anatar with her horn, and she's gonna glow, and I'm gonna use lay on hands, and he's going to get 20 hit points back.
Hey, I can see up to 18.
Nope, just up to 20. It resets back to 0 when you heal.
Oh, that's nice.
She looks him in the eye and says, Go by Red Eye. You're not getting out of that unpleasant conversation with your friend. I don't care if you're trying to die or not. And then as a bonus action, she's gonna cast this. So I'll pop that into the chat so you see what it does. What it do.
Yep.
Right.
Buffing your next attack.
And then she's going to charge here, and then 20 feet she's going to charge at him. And she's also going to use Divine Smite on this if she hits.
You have to get a +2 from flanking.
Mm-hmm.
Charge.
That definitely hits.
So, charge 13 plus the 9, and then plus Divine Smite of another 3rd level, so another 2d6 to that. 1 second.
13, 26 plus 9, 35 damage.
All right, as Geralt slices the flank of this thing, you come around and, like a fucking jouster, impales the fucking monkey on top in its stomach, and just shear off a huge chunk of its side as it retches and roars.
Like I said, good piercing weapon.
Just going full Mela no Tuke.
Right, and that's all she can do because her first action was to heal Anire so he could run away.
All right, Anatar, it's now your turn.
Actually, it is the beast's turn is first, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is. Gonna try to escape.
Which will take its action. You're welcome.
It escapes,
That's fine.
and it's gonna stay put. Actually,
That's fine.
Difficult terrain. I checked. It doesn't actually vanish once you escape. It's
but
still
first,
there.
no, I have to roll something. Oh dear. It actually isn't gonna escape. Geralt, it really doesn't like you, so it's gonna vomit all over you again. Roll a
Hooray.
Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Yay. Okay, hold on. Making sure. I don't think I have any bonuses to that. Nope, I do not. Okay. Con save. Yay.
Let me have to roll severity.
Yay.
I'm not close
That's a
enough.
95.
Yay.
So this is whatever. This is doubled. Okay, 44 poison damage.
Jesus. All right. Still
It was
standing.
22 It was 22, but it was doubled by severity.
All right, so 44. Okay. 32. Whew. I'm still standing. Not looking fantastic. Just covered in goo and viscera. Just, it's the Sugel all over again.
And Anatar, it's now your turn.
Go right up to that fucker and touch him again.
All right, with a blight.
Nope, don't have any blights left. I'm gonna bestow a fucking curse.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That passes. That's a 23. No, wait. That's just a soft 20.
Soft 20? Damn. Well, I believe you negate it.
Yep.
Alright.
Meadow, your turn.
She cracks her knuckles again, moves in, does a another triple attack,
All three of those hit.
and this time the beetles covering her swarm around it and just begin biting at it.
All right.
So that's
You pummel it in its donkey face and then the chimp face repeatedly as it staggers back. This thing didn't look good to begin with, but now it's just like its movements have become very lethargic. As for Geralt,
you're not looking so good, or maybe you are. I can't really tell.
It's funny because he's ugly.
Woo. Red Eye, it's your turn.
All right. All right. How close am I to this bastard? Okay. I'm gonna move just slightly closer, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on him.
That's a dex
believe it.
save.
It's Fairy Fire is a dex save. Yeah.
It fails.
Alright, and I'm gonna repeat whack him with my tentacle. And I believe that Fairy Fire gives advantage, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna just do the tentacle thing again because that's been working okay.
That hits. You whack it in the flank. All right,
That's
Geralt.
my turn.
It's your turn.
That it is. Looking over last options I have. Yeah, we're gonna burn my last second level spell slot to use magic weapon once more. So +1 to attack rolls here. Going out with the silver sword one more time with 2 attacks.
Both those hit.
Yep, and I'll add on my stuff to it too. So that's 7. Okay, so yeah, maybe that's not it. What that is? Okay, so that's 12, 13 plus 11. So 24 with that. I will just roll the d6 and the d8 on top of that. So another 8 on
How
top
do you
of that.
want to do this? In the wise words of Matthew Mercer, how do you want to do this thing?
Hell yeah. Okay, so just absolutely covered in viscera. Just you can't even see his face at this point. Geralt just reaches one gloved hand up, wipes it away, and you just see the all patience gone from his eyes. Cricks his neck, runs forward, jams his silver sword into the donkey's mouth, twists it upward to where it goes through the teeth, comes up out the skull, uses the sword as a means of vaulting himself up, and uses fire magic to incinerate the monkey's face. Just stands there burning it slowly more and more with produced flame as it just slowly crumbles down to the ground, driving the sword in deeper as he can.
And with that, with one solid yank, the donkey's head comes clean off as this thing crumples into flame and dust and viscera.
Sick fuck. Ugh. Just starts wiping off his face a little bit. Everyone okay?
More or less.
So that thing hits really hard.
Yep.
I'm at about half HP.
Lucky.
Red Eye only has 3 hit points left.
So what sort of Narnian monster is this then?
Emerald, roll a history check, Emerald.
Alright.
That should be enough. You've heard of a pair of swindlers who posed as Aslan and sold Narnians into slavery. Think of the Calamarians. Aslan, in his fury and losing his power, took initiative against these two and fused them into this abomination you see now.
Yeah, this is these two paraded around in a fake lion skin pretending to be Aslan and used Aslan's influence over the Narnians, to basically get themselves to sell themselves into slavery.
Oh my god, that's why you used the cheap costume Aslan from the special.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Sick fucks all the same.
Aslan being, kind of a petty bitch sometimes, just decided that he was going to fuse them together as a punishment.
If they're selling people into slavery, why not just kill them instead of making them slightly more powerful?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. His solution to people
Well,
abusing his subjects was to make them stronger and slightly uglier and allow them to continue doing what they were doing.
I don't think that's what he-
Isn't some sort of chaos god?
Yeah, I'm gonna check my book and see if Aslan's in there. I might have missed him right between,
Harini, roll me a investigation check.
All right. I will do that. Not intimidation, shit. Investigation.
You don't find Aslan, but you do find mention of a guy named Master Mirror.
Yep.
Huh.
The villain from The Flash?
All right.
I knew you were doing this shit. I knew it. I just kept my mouth shut.
I kind of suspected it too.
Oh, I knew you were suspecting it, so that's why I'm not even going to say if I'm intending that or not, and just letting your fear fester.
Look, you chose the words you did for a reason.
Okay. I have to go run and get Nora real quick, so I'll be back
Alright.
as soon as possible.
I can't be on too much longer, so
All
we
right,
probably
we're
need to
in
find
the
enough.
endowment session, so
Yep.
you realize this barricade over here draws your attention now that this thing is done, and also as it dies, its blood begins to coalesce and turn into like a rock hard, like a blood crystal with like glowing embers in it. Meadow, you recognize what this is?
Oh no.
It's lion's blood.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Basically, lion's blood. Lion's blood is basically the lifeblood essence of Narnia and Aslan. And in powerful beings or beings that are tied to prophecy, when they emit lion's blood after they die. But more pressingly, lion's blood can help reverse animals losing their minds or people losing their minds.
Would this be safe to take?
Yes.
Guys, help me gather up this red stuff.
It's basically like one solid like little crystal coalescing from its blood, which, as you notice, its blood has like embers coming out of it, and not just from Geralt lighting it on fire.
She tentatively pulls it out and pockets it.
No alchemist I would kill for something like that. Guard it closely.
If this doesn't work out, Splinter's gonna need this.
I'll keep that in mind. We're probably not. This probably isn't the last sick fuck of his kind we're gonna run into out here.
No, Narnia's a darker place than it ever was.
And so, over here is open if you want to go investigate it.
Yeah, I'll go in there.
Yep. I'll go in as well.
There might be shelter, and then I can do my healing shit. I have prayer of healing, so.
As you break down, you see what looks like to be the thing's lair. As you see, its countless other victims sprawled all over the place. People it's duped, people it's picked up from the river.
Not my first time seeing this sort of handiwork, but it never settles in and gets you numb to it.
Is that an entire rotisserie chicken?
Yeah, and that's
In
been
the wall?
rotted.
Looks like you just let it sit there and rot.
Anyways, let me go to my little loot table.
Yay.
Hold on. Also, that lion pelt you seen drop, it has some properties that seem mystical to it. If anybody wants to check it out.
I'll check it. Just want me to roll investigation?
Yep.
Because I'm not very good at that, but I'll roll it anyway.
For Arcana.
I'll try the Arcana. That's better. I'm gonna add my plus 5 to that.
Alright, Anatar and Emerald. Let me go get my little stat block for this thing. Where are you? Where did my fucking magic items go? Oh, there it is.
So,
Alright, this lion's pelt. A cloak that grants the ability to polymorph once a day into a beast, CR4 or lower.
This
Pretty
belongs
cool.
in the hands of this belongs in the hands of somebody who needs to get into a scrap only in emergencies. Like
yeah,
makes eye contact with Anatar.
And likewise, As you go, you find a very peculiar-looking rapier and a fine pair of boots.
Uh,
My eyes are drawn to the boots.
Okay,
I look at the rapier.
the rapier. Just gonna go over. It's called Tyrion's Estic. The stock. It's a 1d8 plus charisma rapier with a special ability. And the boots. The boots of humankind.
Oh, good.
Cast disguise self to maintain a human or humanoid gaze. Offers opposable thumbs as a boon. For if you're a beast.
Taking the rapier.
Like, just puts them on. Literally, the only thing that changes about him is his eyes. Nah, takes them off. Anyone else wants them, you can have them.
how do the boots work? Like, is it like once per long rest or something? Or
It basically functions as the warlock invocation. Disguise self, but a lot more limited. It's basically the warlock masculine faces invocation, which just allows you to cast disguise self whenever the fuck you want.
Except you can only look like a human in that case.
Yes. Or humanoid.
But you also get thumbs.
I kind of either want the boots or the lion pelt, but I'd take either. The rapier's obviously not useful.
Is charisma added to the rapier's attack and damage, or just one? Of the
charisma. It's instead of dex, it uses your charisma to attack and adds the damage as well.
Okay, and the rapier's name is what?
I'll send you it.
Okay.
Tyrion something.
S-stock.
A type of like longsword.
Oh yeah, those are fun.
Basically, and as Tyrion's Zestock, the sword of a prophesied king that never was, the last of his reign. The lion's pelt, a preserved pelt of a great lion, a tool of great deceit and treachery. Boots of humankind, exquisite boots that bear delusions of refinement.
Refinement.
Gross.
Gross.
And like that, as you go through this treacherous lair and you find yourselves into a small tunnel that leads out as you pass on past the cauldron pool and into the woods. And that is where we'll end our first session of Narnia Off the Rails.
Into the woods.